All right, y'all. Seriously though, please don't blow this one up. Like we're it's an awkward situation right now, is all I can say, with the RATURDAY NIGHT studios. We've had to cut most of... Do you remember that scene in Apollo 11 where they go, we need an extra D-cell battery up on that crazy little space rocket. We're in that scene, except instead of... Okay. It's like Apollo 11 meets Quiet Place. They're trying to fucking shut us down. We bunkered up in here. This is the thing. We bunkered up in here, and, like, we just sort of haven't moved since. But, like, other motherfuckers are getting taken out, so, I don't know. I'm just, like... We just turned off all the lights. We're doing RATURDAY Night by candlelight now. It's like, you ever seen Better Call Saul? Hi, welcome to RATURDAY Night. I'm your host, Rachel Vermington. Now with a day-night cycle. So Twitter's ending. How do we all feel about that? I mean, we'll get plenty of time to talk about how we feel about that. But we got a fantastic show lined up for you today. I want to talk about something I remembered from my child. Thank you, Girl Tinkler, for the hydrate. I'll be doing that pretty fucking soon, don't you worry. My cousin was a theater kid, and I was very close to my cousins. I would just like we would always hang out. Y'all know I grew up in rural Ontario. That's basically, your cousins are basically the only people who have to be your friends. Yo, Star, thanks for the follow. Or the subscription, rather. That's so cool. We've already got a sub, folks. Holy moly. And so we would go to each other's, like, Christmas productions, right? And, like, and one of my cousins was quite good at it. He was a little fruity, and so... Every time there was, like, a production of some kind, he became Hamlet or whatever. Feathers, be nice. Don't be stealing shit from Star. So we would go and like, the one memory I unlocked today was I was, like, 3 years old. Katie Bat, thanks for the sub. I was 3 years old, and my mom points up at the stage and says... who's that? Who's that, sweetie? Who's that up on the stage? And I'm like, Hamlet. And she's like, no, that's your cousin Mark. That's Mark from, you remember our neighbor and your cousin Mark? I was like, fuck, I knew it was Mark. I was suspending my disbelief. Jesus. That's the kind of rug they pull out from under you during childhood. I was trying to get lost in it, you know what I mean? He's talking about wherefore art thou? I don't even see the stage. I'm like, wow, this is just happening. You know me, I gotta unlock cooking. Cooking is probably the best emote we've had since, the start of the channel. I love cooking. Hi, Katie Bat. Wow, you subbed before you even chatted. That's so cool. Guys... We got a great fucking show for you tonight, okay? So, think of this as a funeral for Twitter. Oh, I already know what I'm going to be finger painting next. Think of it as a funeral for Twitter. We have some writers, some contributors. We have Hexen at the very end of the program. Or not the end of the program, rather, the end of the interview segments. And then we've also got a very special guest, Jay from fucking co-host. Like, that co-host, the one that Eggbug is from. So that's gonna be fucking so cool. We also have artists, writers. I think I said that already. Eggbug will be on the stream. We will have a cameo by Eggbug. But the goal here is to sort of, in the arms of the angel. I gotta work on that. I gotta push with my diaphragm. We're gonna write a collective eulogy for our best friend and the worst person in the world, Twitter. Some people call me that too. Hey, guess what? Do you guys want to start fucking doing Ratturday Night? Let's. I set a 10-minute timer every time I do an intro, and I usually get to about 4 minutes 30 seconds, which is what we just hit. I gotta find something else to talk about. No, I don't. Fuck it. This is my show. Welcome to Ratturday Night. Live from sunny Hollywood, California. It's the end of Twitter. End of the world. Welcome to Ratturday Night. Wow, what a great audience. Fuck, holy shit. I can't believe I'm already on What a Great Audience at 12 seconds in. How's it going, folks? Oh, you know what I have to do? Hey, how's it going? I'm glad I was muted because that was just a shit joke and no one had to hear it. Hey, how's it going, folks?
We're doing fantastic. I seem to have left my chair. Hang on, I'll fix
the chair.
Get back in there.
The chair's empty.
She just scurried. We had to shut down quickly here at Studio Ratturday. As I've mentioned in the intro, we're
here
sort
I am.
of.
See, I'm here.
Are you?
I do be here. Am I? I'm
You
not
should
here.
be.
Hang on. I fixed.
There we go.
I'm here.
Wow.
There we go. I'm here. Hi.
Okay,
Woo!
cool. We've kind of had to go dark in the Studio Ratturday studio. That seems redundant. Why do we call it that? So, you know, Hoot's underneath the table, like, yanking wires out of the walls to make sure that the, like, London Blitz doesn't fucking catch us.
Yeah, sorry. I was kind of stuck under the table. I almost bopped my head on the desk.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Hey, do our lovely artists want to introduce themselves in reverse alphabetical order just to make it hard?
Just by display name.
I'm not smart.
Alice,
Okay,
you start
Quake.
with A, so you go last.
Yeah, so Quake would go first.
Quake, introduce yourself.
Oh, is the show started?
Yes.
we're live.
Are we? Hello.
Yes.
Welcome.
Hi, audience. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV.
Wow.
Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Quake. I am an author, game developer, all that good shit on the social media internet hole, and this sucks. I mean, not this show, but like
No, but
the
this show
reasons
does
why
suck.
we're here today.
We have.
No, it doesn't.
It sucks in a good way. In a way where you're just charmed.
There's no like, we really have moved everything like right behind the camera. We don't want we don't want people looking through fucking windows and seeing that there are people in here. It is the Blitz, y'all.
What even are OSHA violations anyway?
Well, I've just put a lantern on a newspaper, which, for fans of the hit television show, know that that's a bad idea. Hey, so yeah, this does suck, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Feathers, would you like to go next? I guess Cinder.
Yeah.
Well, you're next either way. We kind of went from the end of the alphabet to the beginning, so thank you for that, Alice.
I'm Feathers. I am a multimedia artist. I do way too much bullshit all the time. I have been on the internet for way too long. Fuck Twitter.
Fuck
but
12.
also, Twitter is also sick, and I kind of hate that it's dying. There's way too much nuance to this situation, and I kind of hate it.
Yeah.
There was actually somebody said that people hate Twitter, but they don't hate the fact that they built communities and stuff. You hate Twitter, but not the communities you built here.
I think the comparison I make is like, I go to the rec center and I'm like, fuck, this rec center sucks. The basketball hoops all slanted and everything. Like half of the shit's missing just because it's been stolen. There's like a pool table, but it leans one way. And then big meanie Musk comes and bulldozes my special little community center, and I'm like, bro, but I was playing basketball there though, please. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's actually very apt.
Alice.
Hi.
People don't
I'm
give
Alice.
Alice's enough credit. Can I say this?
What, like they give us too much anti-credit, or they don't give us enough credit? 'Cause I feel like-
Anti-credit.
yeah, we have that problem, I would say.
Antisocial. Yeah.
Alice's
Yeah.
get the worst rap. I hear about. Well, that's always what they say. Are you cognizant of the fact that, like, your name is mimetic in some way?
Yeah, and I only really found this out like last year, and it kind of fucked me up. Because I was like, what the fuck? I picked this one when I was like 9. I'm not moving. Fuck
No,
you.
yeah, you
Move
just
your meme.
you genuinely do seem like you've been Alice forever, so like that makes sense.
Mimetic? Wait, what do you mean?
Alice, like calling a trans woman Alice is kind of a meme.
Oh. I wasn't aware.
Ah, well there you go.
But yeah, that's my name. I'm Alice.
It's a
I'm,
nice Alice.
I'm at Badendal, and I write tiny stories twice a day about trauma and sex and stuff. And I started doing this a little over a year ago now. Probably like a year and a half, I guess. Time flies. And I didn't really do anything or have anything creatively before that. And now it's all going away. So that's my perspective on it. That's what I'm bringing to the table.
Yeah.
This sucks.
Alice has bragged about doing sex and trauma in stories, and I think this is maybe counter to the brand, but my favorite ones are the ones where just like there's a little creature and she has a good time. There's one about
I write all kinds of stories. I gotta write twice a day. I can't make them all the same shit.
Yeah, my favorites are the ones that where instead of an almost living creature dying horribly, we get to see a plush toy being shoplifted. Like that's fun for me. And listen, I'm down with the getting handcuffed to a boiler in an abandoned building. Like, I get it. But sometimes it's nice to be nice. That's where I'm at.
Sometimes you just want to be the prize in a claw machine. It's
Sometimes
true.
you just want to be the... Honestly... That hits, though. That hits right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so holy shit. How's your business doing? You small business owners, you?
Pretty good, personally, but I'm terrified of what comes next.
What comes next?
I don't know what comes next. Divesting into other social media platforms, primarily.
See-
Like I've been like, hey, go follow my Tumblr, and then haven't done anything with my Tumblr. So
Feathers,
Yeah.
I want to point out you're something of a smaller creator. You used to have a larger following, but then things happened. But being somewhat of a smaller creator, how are you finding, like... What the fuck is that noise?
Sorry, I'm also making food in the background. I'm blending mashed potatoes.
Could you?
Could you
Yeah.
turn it off? Can't believe we're trying to hide from the London Blitz here, Strix. You can't be making mashed potatoes with a giant mashed
Listen,
potato maker.
I haven't eaten all day. Okay, I'm hungry.
Use a fork then. Jesus.
no, I think that mashing potatoes in the office is fine.
Yeah.
Agreed.
In the office kitchen,
definitely.
I think
maybe.
it's a moral good.
No.
It's like the office coffee machine.
What
You know?
about the... Well, fuck you with
Have
the
you ever,
office coffee
have you
machine.
ever put mashed potatoes in the office coffee machine? I have.
I haven't yet, but I need to.
You have?
Just to see
Wait,
what
that's a-
happens.
Hold on, that's a
Wait.
thing you can do. What?
Do
what
you
is
put it? Do you put it in the pot or the filter though?
No, I put it in the filter so that it would ruin it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
I got.
This
I
is
got
not
really
so much-
Mad. I got really mad at my employers, and they never figured out who did it.
That's a... Man, every time Quake Fox is on this fucking show, it's another story.
It's so good.
I'm sorry. I'm almost 32.
That's fine. I'm almost
18.
200 at this point. Yeah. I had a roommate once who left coffee in the pot so long it got moldy on top.
Ooh.
And I was
Gross.
like, we can't keep doing this, guys. Can't go on like this.
Wacky.
Alice, what do you do for your morning coffee?
I don't. I drink soda like an idiot. I'm like a Dr. Pepper
No,
addict,
same.
I guess. I don't know.
That's so yummy.
Oh, Dr. Pepper, that's my shit.
Okay,
Oh,
sorry, Feathers, we
Alice
cut
is
you off.
Immediately cool. Sorry.
Hi.
How are you feeling about this after having a small following? How are you feeling about trying to migrate to other things?
So my thing specifically is like a lot of my art is very deeply personal. And part of me has always been thankful for the fact that I have a small following and the fact that I have dodged as much line of sight as I have, just because it is like very, very open and honest, and honestly still kind of shit. Especially in terms of writing, like I really need to refine that in particular. There are other things
You had a couple hits though.
There are other things that align with my like creative vision currently better. But that said, they're still way too honest for most normal. And they're not horny enough to be like bangers, right? So while the lack of discoverability that, again, I've been intentionally avoiding, like, while that does suck to a degree, there's also this level of, I am glad that smaller platforms like Co-Host are starting to exist, because that means I can really curate who is like seeing what I'm putting out. And as I get better at it, it will just attract more of the people who want more of the same, which is fine. I'm done with that. It's just going to be, I'm not sure how much smaller of a platform it's going to be at this point. It's definitely going to seem a lot more insular though, which I also appreciate.
For what it's worth, Co-Host just recently passed 100,000 users, so that's a thing.
Oh, there you go.
Jesus Christ.
I've been trying out Tumblr a little bit, but it feels like, in the weirdest way, it feels like you're in such a soundproof box in Tumblr. You know what I mean?
It's very much a dead mall.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm used to sort of being bombarded with fucking garbage from Twitter, but, you know, now I kind of miss it. It's like the noise of the city, you know?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Okay, yeah, I'm so fucking glad someone else got that synesthesia from all this.
yeah, totally. I'm trying to enjoy the stars again. I've gone through. I think we've all. Twitter has really mapped neatly onto the hero's journey, where we met a wizard in the shape of a bird who showed us new knowledge, and now we're struggling to return to the old ways. Yeah. Hey, does anyone know the hero with 1,000 faces? Anyway. Alice, you've actually only recently started like trying to monetize and shit. I'm curious how's that going?
It's been going okay. I mean, it's kind of just like a long climb because no matter how much promo you do, it seems like it's completely irrelevant to like how much growth you actually have, which isn't really true, but just stuff doesn't really like line up very well.
Yeah.
It's just been kind of climbing steadily, and I've been reminding myself that like even if it looks like I'm like working my ass off for like $100 a month, that's like still money coming out of nowhere, and like it's gonna get bigger hopefully.
That's magic money.
It's also just really reassuring to have. I mean, right now especially, it's kind of a place where it's like, hey, all of my work is here, and you can pay to always have access to it. I mean, it's not supposed to be like a paid archive, but it sort of is accidentally functioning as that right now.
Well, you have tentative, maybe soft, maybe not even real plans to create a book of the first 1,000 dolls. Am I right?
Yeah. I mean, I hope they aren't that tentative. I really want to do that together. It's just a matter of me processing my Twitter archive, unfortunately.
Hell yeah.
Are you gonna title it 1,001 dolls?
No, I'm going pretentious. I'm just gonna call it like Bad End Doll Volume 1 or something.
Okay.
That's fascinating. What are you gonna... Okay, what name... Do you have a pen name?
It's Bad End Doll?
Okay, cool.
Well, I have been... So I did just have my first print anthology go out that I was a part of. That was like the Empty Spaces anthology that people did. And
That's so
cool.
I
got credited in that as Alice Grace because I thought that was kind of classy.
Yeah.
Just kind of a first middle name situation.
Wow. Yeah, that's nice. Do we want to go around the room and say our pen names?
Yeah, first, can I just say that Alice Grace is a hell of a fucking pen name. That's a banger.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Thank you.
I'm, of course, Maddie Girlmeat, which I regret so immensely. It's not even funny.
It's your brand now, though.
I'm hoping Studio RATURDAY becomes my brand instead, but, you know, whatever. And then we have another author who hasn't spoken up yet.
Hello.
Hello.
My pen name is literally just my first and last legal name. I don't give a fuck.
That's wild. I can't... If someone could Google my name and see... Here's a book about a zombie who has sex with other zombies. I wouldn't survive. If my father if my father read Not Dead, I'd kill everyone and then myself.
I'd sent a copy to every single one of my parents, both legal and blood. I don't give a fuck.
See, now, I'm interested. How did they react to that?
My parents said, wow, that was cute, which means that they got about 2 chapters in and then gave up.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, my spouse's parents read it all the way through and engaged heavily with it with me. And they were like, wow, the dark humor was great. Whoa, it was so gross. Whoa. And I'm like, man, that's so nice. Thank you. Thank you for reading my book, Mom and Dad.
You and I have opposite problems, where my book is fucking huge and yours is like you knock it out in an afternoon.
So it's like 140 pages.
Yeah. And I think that's such a privilege to be able to be like, yeah, you could read this in 45 minutes. I don't know. I'm very jealous of that. What's up next for your brand though? Hey.
My brand?
Yeah, since you've accused me of having a brand, let's go. Let's two to tango.
I have aggrieved you. I don't really have a brand. I'm just like, hey, you could just go to Quake Rock or something like that, and you'll find me. There I am.
It's fascinating to me that your feet are probably the most photographed in the furry world, if I'm not mistaken. And
thank you.
And so somehow you don't have a personal brand?
Wiki paws?
The paws are basically your logo.
I literally wasn't going to talk about my feet at all today, and then you had to just do this.
What do you mean?
Every time I come on your show, you always talk about like, oh well, here goes Quake talking about paws, and it's like, okay, well now you're just doing it.
No, here's Lee Quake Rock to talk about its art without talking about feet somehow. It's
I literally was going to do it until you started mentioning it.
You're playing Dance Dance Revolution with thumbtacks on the board, like
what?
I was a feet meta.
Okay. Well, anyway, I guess I should talk about what I'm doing. Well, since a lot of my income is based off of personal commissions, I had to make a Telegram channel for sort of like updates and stuff, and attached it to a chat room that doesn't allow people to chat into it. It's just like a comment hole, and keep my Patreon going, and literally all I can do is just kind of like make additional focused spaces for myself to continue to have the audience that wants to engage with my work. That and an itch.io that I'm constantly pushing, because eventually I'll make another video game someday. That's literally all I can do, because once Twitter goes down, like the discoverability, which has been critical for all of this to happen, is just gone. Like what Alice, like I actually wanted to run a point counter to what Alice said earlier.
Oh shit, we got our first fight on stream.
It's not going to be a fight. It's that what I've discovered is that it's not so much pumping yourself up as the way you pump yourself up. If you make a video, that's going to get retweeted like 300 times. I made multiple video trailers for my book Slime Time, and all of them got really big and got me a bunch of followers because they were suddenly really hyped for this grungy, fucking nasty story. And I think without Twitter's ability to share that kind of thing so widely, it wouldn't have sold the like several hundred copies that it did. It would have sold like 40, you know?
Like my book.
Like,
yeah.
That's entirely fair. My experience has mostly just been that, and I guess part of it is I just haven't been trying to sell myself with anything like higher production like that. But I'll put out a promo post and I'll say like, hey, this is my Patreon. It means a lot to me. Anything helps. Thanks a lot. And then people will give that like a ton of social media engagement, and it will like result in like $0 and 0 cents.
Yeah.
that is an unfortunate
That's the
truth.
life.
Like a lot of people don't want to sign up to Patreon specifically because it's like, oh, I'm I'm giving this creator a bunch of money over the course of a year for whatever back. Whereas like with a single thing like a game or a book, that's a single purchase.
Yeah.
That's a single purchase you can give, and it feels a lot better to a customer to get a single object immediately for the price that they pay.
Yeah.
You also
And
did. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's one of my bigger regrets as Twitter goes down is I didn't like promo. I mean, like, you know, a book is one thing, but even just like building up a bigger base for like commissions before the stuff goes down, because like obviously for a long time I kind of just sat on that going like, well, I'll start doing these at some point.
Yeah.
And I still will, but probably would have done a lot better if I did that in like Twitter's heyday instead of wherever I'm going next.
Yeah, I think, Quake, you also did a mean sort of trick where you made your trailer so that there weren't any furries in it at all. There were fucking stock footage and shit.
I was like stock footage. It was like, look, come to Vancouver. It's really nice. And then it cuts to like people eating sandwiches really messily and blood and surgery and videos and stuff.
What's everyone's favorite kind of sandwich?
I like burgers.
I like Sloppy
Philly
Joe's.
cheese.
I'm also gonna cop out with burgers, actually.
Sloppy Joes are good.
Burgers count. It's got to be burgers, but I was gonna say like a Philly cheese or something.
Damn. All right.
Oh, I don't Philly cheese. I don't know. That's too much cheese for me.
That's a reasonable amount of cheese.
No, I'm a low cheese kind of girl.
So, but like, okay, so what's the plan? What are we doing here?
We just gonna go around the table?
Yeah.
Co-host? I think I'm gonna try co-host for a while.
Can I be? I like actually want to. I'm gonna chill super hard for a second.
Go ahead.
Co-hosts, like artists on co-host tag, is fucking insane right now.
Damn.
Yeah, there's some
Like-
real bangers in there.
That is some actual deep discovery. And again, with the smaller community, it just means that those people are getting more attention and more genuine engagement rather than just the Patreon stuff. Like Quake was talking about earlier.
Oh fuck! I forgot to post.
It's very deeply easy to get these like personalized things or like these one-time purchases that are not just like a long subscription, effectively. I truly appreciate Anti-Software Software Club for all the work they've done to begin with, just with the entire premise of their organization, but on top of that, making co-host such a good replacement for shit like Mastodon, where I've watched so many instances burn to the fucking ground
Yeah.
with little to no discoverability between any of them. As well as just being...
I need you to content warning the fact that you said Mastodon without censoring the vowels.
Fucking god.
The thing that I don't like about Mastodon is like it feels too much like Twitter, but also not. Like it doesn't feel enough like Twitter in the ways that matter, and then it feels like Twitter in the ways that make it worse, at least for me. And then on top of that, the instance that I was on Mastodon fell apart due to internal politicking. And like it was really frustrating to be a part of a instance and then all of a sudden it just fucking disappears and that's it. And there was no rhyme or reason behind it.
Yeah, like the problem with Mastodon is it feels like all the mean girl clubs from Twitter went and made their own mean girl clubs, and now they have to like be mean girls to each other without any people who are like finger quotes valid targets or whatever.
It was very annoying.
Because Senator Joe Manhole isn't going to be going to Mastodon so that you can fucking kick him whenever he accidentally tweets that he looks at feet or something.
Wait, okay, sorry. Are you taking the side here of senators who like feet pics? Hang on.
I think that we should not discriminate against people who like feet pics, but we should discriminate against active politicians.
This is also true.
Fascinating.
An important distinction.
This is the kind of shit you don't get anywhere else. This is that good RATURDAY night concentrate.
It's that good.
All right, so hey, what's the plan? Okay, yeah, so first of all, Feathers, I'm glad you're excited because later on we will be speaking to one of the devs from co-host, Jay, who's actually my metamor, weirdly enough. Hoot?
Yeah.
I'm dating Hoot. Hoot is dating Katie Bat. Katie Bat is dating Jay from co-host.
They're not dating, they're married.
They're married. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Small fucking world. Like, for real.
I hate having the stand power so much.
Fox, what's your plan?
My plan is a mixture of, like I said, I made a Telegram channel for people who want updates on my stuff directly. You know, I only post to it like once, twice, 3 times a month so that I don't, you know, burn people out on being in there. But besides that, for direct social media, I'm going to be spending most of my time on co-host, but I think I'm going to also, if Twitter does in fact explode, die, whatever, I'm going to take a lot of my serious writing, like the games and stuff, to Tumblr, because I think that I will have luck there sharing that, fingers crossed.
Yeah, totally. I understand.
And it's not like I'm not going to also share it on co-host. It's just that like Tumblr feels like a more established community of many people who are going to be looking at tags for stuff like bad fiction. I mean, my fiction's very good. It's bad in content.
I mean, like, I think my apprehension towards Tumblr, aside from the obvious with regards to their, like, not safe for work policies and whatnot, is while Tumblr still does have an algorithm that aids in discoverability, I feel like being on a platform that doesn't have that discoverability forces you to kind of intentionally look for other people, and therefore you're going to find more genuine engagement on co-host rather than Tumblr. Not necessarily saying go on this one and not the other, because it's good to, you know, diversify your portfolio.
Yeah, I mean, I did in fact say that I was going to use both, so I'm also with you right there. It's
just for my purposes. I feel like, at least for my personal situation, Tumblr is just kind of not the fit that I would want, because I value genuine interactivity and genuine engagement over people following me and then every once in a while seeing my posts and being like, oh, and then just kind of scrolling past.
That's the thing. I do like.
I like numbers go up because I have brain problems.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say, fucking Twitter is an addiction. Like, listen.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think smoking cigarettes is probably not good, but
it is. I can tell you for sure, it definitely is not.
But if cigarettes disappeared tomorrow, it'd be fucking pandemonium.
Oh my god, I would die.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
As a post ghostwriter who has never had a personal, like, huge banger tweet, it is still, like, secondhand. You get that shit so bad.
Yeah, totally.
Every once in a while I get, like, you know, like 10 or 15 likes on a thing, and I'm like, oh shit, this tweet slaps! Oh, I gotta make another one! And then it gets like 2 likes, and I'm
you
like,
guys
okay.
are so cute.
I'm
sorry,
small. I'm a small.
I want a cigarette now, damn it.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, same.
I haven't had a cigarette in 15 years. I need to not have one.
I'm actually, like, simultaneously kind of grateful to co-host for trying to deprogram us, and still, like, I have a couple of, like, there are a couple of things that I'm like, I would tweak this just because it aggravates my brainworms more than it, like, settles them. Like, the lack of a, like, follows you flag on somebody's account or whatever. Just, like, literally no way to confirm that unless you, like, dig in your fucking, like, notifs or whatever. Like, that's just like, worse for my mental state than it is better, even though I completely understand the thought, the gesture.
Yeah, it's like they want to decouple, like, that kind of, like, weird parasociality shit, but, like, also, like, it does in fact mean things to people that to know and confirm that someone is following you.
Yeah.
My main concern, and I haven't really experienced this yet, is I feel like I'm still going to be able to tell which ones are the bangers and which ones aren't. I'm just not going to be able to see the numbers accumulate on the non-bangers in a way that makes them feel worthwhile eventually, you know? And when I think that, I think, oh shit, I do have the numbers brain. I need to get off this website.
Yeah.
But, like, also with regards to my future plans, I'm going to try and move shit to co-host, and when I do, I might have to, like, actually change how I do what I do. Like, I may have to move away from microfiction, because I'm not sure there's anywhere on the internet where microfiction works the way it does on Twitter.
Yeah, that's another good point.
And, like, this is, like, kind of a fascinating thing about you splitting up the artists and the writers, is, like, I feel like there's still a tragedy if there is, like, reach but not engagement. Like, if somebody looks at a pretty picture and they don't think about it enough. But, still, you have, like, reach if somebody looks at your pretty picture and they see it. They've, like, digested it instantly, at least enough to have seen, like, you know, oh, I took that in. With writing, you have to, like, hook somebody in, and microfic makes that a little easier, and Twitter makes that gaining reach through that like way easier. And I just don't know how it's going to be possible to get people to like read your writing in the same like volume that Twitter enables.
Definitely. Yeah.
I have had I'm gonna be real short and I'll let you go.
No, you're absolutely fine.
Okay. I actually have had some pretty decent success writing some microfiction on co-host. I think like one of them got boosted, I don't know, fucking 20 times or some shit. Just because, which is not a lot. Like if I posted the same thing on Twitter, it would have been a lot more, but I don't know. Like for what co-host is and for the community it is, it feels like it's still a good place to post microfiction. It just will have a slightly different feel. Like, to be super technical, I have been doing like punchy one-liners in the headline that pull your eye into the rest of the post kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I think you'll find your way a lot easier than you might think you might.
See, but here's the thing. Are you two talking about the same kind of microfiction?
Oh, shush.
No, they're synonymous, so I don't know.
I mean, like, one of them I literally did on Twitter and then copy pasted into co-host, and it still had a decent reach, so it's just like, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think for me, it's just, as a writer, you are always going to be facing the uphill struggle of, like, getting people to agree to the work of reading. And on Twitter, it's really easy to, this sounds kind of terrible, but, like, trick people into investing in the start of a story because they're going down their timeline and just like reading everything as posts, and then they just read the start of your story as a post, and they get like
that's the other thing.
Like, oh, I want to read the rest of your story. You're not going to be able to do that anywhere else, I don't think.
That's the other thing about that's the other thing about Mastodon that doesn't work for me. It's Twitter is like doing a slot machine. Mastodon is like opening 100 blind bags. It's like, it gets fucking tired at some point. Do we want to give our closing thoughts, plug our pluggables, and then we'll move on to the next segment? It's already been half an hour.
Feathers had something to add, but...
Yeah, Feathers, go ahead.
Yeah, I let the Quakes interrupt me because they have interrupt me privileges. They know how much I can ramble. But the main thing I've noticed about co-host in terms of how it works with microfiction, especially in regards with... like doing the actual work, is it's a lot more of a place where good faith is like a lot more important, and doing those things, going out of your way to do those things, is an active choice rather than you are being subjected to it. And I think that that's long term going to be better than Twitter, because it'll bring in more people who want these commissions, bring in more people who want whatever media you're making that they can pay for without, again, subscribing if they can help it, unless they're rich as fuck, to be honest.
This is true, and like to an extent, it's the effect that everybody who gets a larger following kind of feels, where it's like, wow, I have the same amount of like super engaged people at like 5,000 that I did at like 500.
Yes,
everybody else is just kind of like there.
That said,
I don't have that same experience. I feel like I have way more people who are engaged now that I have a larger following.
That said, yeah.
Can I bring in the other angle of this that requires a fair amount of artistic merit, but like not enough to be a proper requirement? I'm not sure how sex work is going to go with co-host.
Oh damn,
that's going to be very rough.
Yep.
We should have you. Do you want to come back when Amber's slot is supposed to be? I don't know if she's awake yet, and talk about sex work.
They are in. Amber is in the thingy.
Okay. Well, interesting. We've added another wrinkle to the puzzle. Yeah.
That's a really good point.
Yeah. All right. Everyone go around, plug your pluggables. We'll take a 5-minute break. We'll come back with the artist panel.
Cool. I'm Alice. I'm BadEndDoll on Twitter. That's BadEnd_doll. And I'm BadEndDoll with no underscore basically everywhere else. Co-host, Patreon, Curious Cat. Check me out.
Thank you, BadEndDoll.
I am Feathers. It is at Feathers or at Feathers4 underscores literally everywhere. I am very easy to find, very unluckily, but feel free to follow me if you want.
Do not attempt to not observe them, but if you have to, you know. Exactly. I'm Quake Rock everywhere, or Quake everywhere. You can tell by the angry orange fox with the blue hair. That's ROC, not ROCK. You know, Twitter.
Cough, and pronouns.
I was just about
What?
to ask, did you intentionally have blue hair and pronouns, or was that an accident?
I just think blue hair looks pretty.
So it
very
was an
cute on you.
accident.
True.
Yeah, it was an accident.
Yeah.
But yeah, Twitter, co-host, Tumblr, itch.io, Patreon, all that good shit. I do a twice monthly serial story on my Patreon. I do commissions if you like those. I post pictures of giant furries all the time. Yeah, check me out.
Hell yeah. All right. And I'm Rachel5557. We'll be right back with more RATURDAY Night, baby. Okay. Oh, wait, no. I need to mute on stream, too. Wait. Okay, also, I need you to be submitting chat questions for the first 3, please, because we're going to come back. We're going to do chat questions all together after the last segment. So drop those in the chat, please. Thank you.
It's just... Who would be like really engaged. I'm sorry. Okay.
Whoops. That was supposed to be the last song. Oh well. What's up? We're just gonna do more Ratterday Night. This is Fan and oh my god, no! Bacon, get out from behind the fucking chat. What's wrong with you?
Huh?
What's wrong with you, boy?
Get out from behind the chat. Yeah.
Quit hiding. Let the world see your little titties. Little.
What?
Wait.
I'm hiding back here.
You can't
Don't
hide
worry about
forever. Don't worry
I
about it.
can, and I will.
No. There we go. Well, that's too far.
Hey, 1 second. I'm just gonna take off my card again because it's gonna get against the mic.
Don't stop breaking immersion, please.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, there is no mic. We're this dude already. I play so much pretend and you knock it all down in one.
There is a microphone. It's just above your head, Rachel.
Yeah.
And just be careful you don't hit it.
I play so much pretend.
I'm just trying to not hit that microphone above us.
I see.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
your cardigan.
That's the
yeah.
microphone we're talking about. Yeah.
Hi, fam.
Yeah, don't hit that. That was like very expensive.
Chat says hi.
Who is that?
Multivac.
Is that that'd be Jenna? Maybe. I don't know who that is, but I'm gonna assume it's Jenna.
If it's Jenna. Oh, it's Bolus.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
What's
Bolus. What? I didn't know
What's
you,
up?
dude.
Yeah.
Bolus. Okay. For those who don't know, Bolus is a fun little friend.
A fun creature.
A fun creature who says goofy stuff sometimes and has 2 gay dads. And that's about the extent. Yeah. Hi,
He's cool and
Bolus.
funny.
All right, cool. So how's it going? Tell me about how's the warmth off of Rome's burning fucking body?
Huh?
What's going on?
Oh,
The Twitter
hi.
thing.
Yeah, all right. Gotcha. it's going horribly. I think. I don't know. If I'm feeling too much at this point.
Do you want to talk about your feelings? That's kind of why I invited you to come on here.
Before I was like, oh, it's gonna burn down. You know, I'll stay till it burns down, and it'll be funny. Well, as we crash land, and then I was like, wait a minute. I have a lot of bookmarks that I haven't sorted through yet. I have a lot of artists that I follow that I'm gonna have to research everywhere to try to find again. I don't know how much time I have left. Not only that, but I originally left Tumblr because I felt like I didn't like the platform, and then I was like, I don't have like any reach. And then at least with Twitter, I was like, oh, I have like an outreach of like 3 of like the same people that always like my new post no matter what. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
that even just that little bit is great. And then also my job. No, I yes, I will call it my job. My job is also on Twitter, so it's kind of like I'm also there as well to promote whatever videos I make.
Yeah.
So it's like now the fact that it's all going to be crashing, I was like, wait, I actually don't want it to crash down. But it's because now I'm still feeling it. It's like, well, do I continue using the platform or do I start preparing to move somewhere else?
And one of the things you touched on that I think was really salient was that Twitter has a very easy, like, look at a thing and pass it on kind of mechanism. It's like passing notes. And it's very, very easy to just sort of move someone's work a little bit further. What about you, Bake? How's it going?
Hello. Well, my perspective on this is a little bit different. I'm gonna be honest.
Tell me about it.
I don't think Twitter's going to actually just go and die. Like, yes, it'll have problems in the next couple of days, but I don't think it's just going to legitimately just poof disappear, in my opinion. But I think this is a good idea, the good like time to talk about moving other places. So let's forget about the fact that I don't think it's going to die, and let's just talk about if it died, which is what we're here for. And my whole perspective on this is, since I'm, a model on Twitter, an IRL model, it's a little bit harder to get outreach on anywhere other than Twitter. Like, a good example, I posted 2 things to Tumblr recently. I've spread them out a bit. 2 things, nothing. No engagement. And on Twitter, In a day, 183 likes.
Yeah.
God damn.
I think the thing with Tumblr, I used to do some sex work on Tumblr, and the thing with Tumblr was that you really had to have sort of a network of people who were like, yeah, we're promoting each other, and like consciously doing it, right? Yeah. Whereas it's very passive with Twitter.
With Twitter, it's just you look at it and someone will follow you like instantly.
Hey, speaking of which, what's up? No, wait. Okay, keep talking. Sorry.
But yeah, no, with Twitter, it's just very easy to get some engagement because there's such a large pool of people, like hundreds of millions of people use Twitter, so it's such a big pool. And the fact that if it were to ever die, soon, if it does, but it would just be so bad for so many people, like we're talking about. But I think especially sex workers would have problems because we don't rely on commissions. We rely on clicks. We don't rely on commissions, adult IRL people like me. If there aren't people subscribing to us, we're not making money. It's not like, oh, here's a piece of art exclusively for you. No, we make stuff because, we make stuff in sets that are specific to what we want. And just see what people find and find its way to people that like our specific styles.
Yeah, and you did mention that a little bit before we got live, and we were talking a little bit about that. And I did notice, Rachel, you did mention about on Tumblr you had to intentionally like build a network of people who mutually shared stuff, and it's kind of the same situation on co-host, but a lot of the users are like figuring that out. Like there's already a tag for artists on co-host where you go in there and you get a bunch of artists of like different kinds, and it's just that tag, so it's always revolving and stuff, so you can follow a bunch of people there. Or the co-host global feed where a bunch of people post random shit and then you get to follow a whole bunch of people there. But while there is one for not safe for work art, similarly, there isn't one that I have seen yet, like a universal, like global tag or whatever for sex workers, like IRL models and stuff like that on co-host.
Let's get it fucking trending. So. Let's get it trending. Hashtag porn on co-host. Yeah, right now.
Do it.
Hashtag porn on co-host.
Hashtag porn on co-host. Get it trending. Tell all your friends to get it trending too. Damn.
Hell yeah.
We weren't going to talk about porn because you're a fan. I had you confused with someone else.
Yeah.
I had you confused with that artist who draws the very detailed feet that we both know.
There's no way that you confused me and her. Are you serious?
You like both of you have the same contextual or like temporal context in my mind. Is like, oh yeah, that's when I hung out with Freya a lot. So I was just like, I don't know what's going on.
We're mutuals.
Yeah, but you don't post anything, dog. What are you talking about?
That's so crazy that you say that. I posted today.
What are you talking? No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Okay, this is the other thing about Twitter, though, is that, like, you are not in control of which of your friends you see, even if you follow, like, an artist, like...
Do you have the timeline set to chronological or top?
I have it set to chronological. I swear on my life.
Man.
Oh, then, okay. I think it's I've learned something about Twitter. If you follow too many people, it just delists people from your timeline, because it just can't keep up.
Oh, sick.
Very good website, right?
That's the thing I want out of a website, is not showing me the thing that I asked to see.
Yep. We love Twitter, but we hate it so much.
That's why I've had to like set like tweet alerts for specific people. So like I have tweet alerts for Rachel whenever she tweets. So every time she tweets, I know about it. Because otherwise, I have no guarantees that I'm ever going to see anything from her ever. And I want to see her tweet at least once. So it just kind of sucks that there's like no in between where I can just like see some of the tweets. Like it's just kind of I see all of them or I potentially see none of them. I hate that. That's so dumb.
Yeah, totally.
Even if you follow like 100 people like I do, I keep it very low because I'm a very information anxious person. If too much information is coming at me at once, I just kind of freak out. I need slow information. But even still, I've had posts from my friends just not show up in my timeline. I was like, wait, what? You tweeted what? No, I missed that? Damn.
Totally. Yeah. It's the rec center, right? Some kids still fall through the cracks.
Yeah.
And that's where you get narcos, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, basically. Listen.
The way that I've tried to go about like certain things to make sure I see my friends' posts is like a whole bunch of the meme accounts and stuff like that, like the German posting or what else is it? There's like a whole bunch of meme pages there. I just mute them all. I just mute a whole bunch of pages. Or not to make this sound in a rude way, but it's like on my alt where I follow like a whole bunch of artists. If there's an artist who work that I don't like feel on an emotional level, I thought that I don't like the art. It's just the fact that I want to see specific things. So I still mute a lot of accounts, and then I also block like all advertiser accounts. So.
Yeah, definitely block all advertisers. That's a good tip. Well, This is the thing. We're losing. This is going to become lost knowledge pretty soon.
Yes.
How do we feel about that?
Oh wait, lost knowledge about blocking advertisers?
About Twitter. Like none of this is going to matter in a couple days.
Yeah, like asking specifically about like all the knowledge that you gathered from being able to function and gather engagement and just interact with Twitter. Like all of that is going to be practically useless.
It'll be limited to Twitter. Oh God, I didn't think about that. that makes it sound even. Oh gosh, that's a lot to think about now.
Oh shit. Yeah.
There's tips that I have from that I think I remember from Tumblr. So I might, if I were to go back to that page, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I know what I'm doing here. But at least regards to Tumblr, regards to Twitter, I guess one aspect that could probably easily carry to other platforms is like, oh, if you like this artist, work, there's a chance that, of course, artists know other artists. So if you're looking for other artists, check that artist's likes, see the post that they like, and then you might find what your other people that you are looking for, just people that you end up liking now.
It's sort of. Have you seen the movie Cube?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
I knew Bacon. I knew you would. The people who survived for the longest in that, they're doing like a horrible thing, but they've learned how the machine works, and the horrible thing isn't quite so horrible anymore. And so, the Cube is pretty bad.
The funny thing is, you say cube, and all I can think of is that little animation of somebody yelling "cube," and then they start dancing.
I thought you were talking about the fucking Cube game on Steam. That's like Cube, Defender of the Polyverse. I love that stupid game so much. It's so good.
Hell yeah, that's so cool. I love little video games.
Little video games are fun.
I'm so stressed too. How am I gonna find little indie games now?
Itch, there you go. That's what
I'm not gonna go to Itch, like on purpose though.
What? Why not?
I mean,
Why not?
Well, here's the thing: is I've gone to itch.io intentionally a few times, and it's kind of a thing because there's a lot of scum on there. Like, there's just like a lot of like pond scum. You know what I mean? Like,
What do you mean?
what's the word?
Scum.
There's like asset flips and shit like that. Like shit that's really low effort, that is very obviously not made for the sake of learning game dev, but is instead made for getting a quick buck.
Oh, see, I like the shit that's for learning game dev. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't get that stuff where it's somebody that's very obviously passionate about game development and is learning how to do it. And
I was thinking of
itch.io is just filled with a bunch of asset flippers who go in there, throw shit together because they don't care and just want money.
Well, let's not think about the. Well, yeah, that's the thing
Steam
too.
also has the same issue though.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like the way Twitter works right now. If you see an itch.io game, it has an automatic vouch from one of your buddies. Like,
people retweeting and stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't that?
Sorry. for what it's worth, at least on co-host, it seems as though there's a pretty broad indie dev community on co-host. So chances are, if you see like an itch.io thing, like whether it's a game or otherwise, on your timeline, then like chances are it's probably pretty fucking good because people give a shit there. But yeah. Anyways, I interrupted you, Jamie. Sorry.
No, I interrupted you. It's okay. It's okay. But what I was gonna say wasn't that Iron Lung game on itch.io?
Yeah.
And didn't that get discovered basically through Twitter? Like people just saying, "Hey, this Iron Lung game is pretty neat."
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, Iron Lung. Yeah. I can't remember whose video I watched. It was like, my thing is I have to watch videos of horror games because I'm a scaredy cat, fraidy mix scaredy person who has terrible nightmares when I attempt to even play them. But that being said, yeah, fair. But like Iron Lung is genuinely fascinating to me. It has such a really nice aesthetic and a really interesting mechanic. Like it just has a really interesting gameplay loop that is just purely intriguing to me.
Absolutely. I really like the fact that you can't see what you're doing unless you take singular pictures. That is something I've never seen done before.
That is incredible. Yeah, that's so smart.
Yeah.
It's innovative and it creates tension. It serves the genre really well. It's so smart.
I can agree with that. I'm someone who likes interesting concepts, but also if it's just scary, I just like it.
Yeah.
Ooh, what are we doing in the background here? Where are we?
Yeah, where are we?
We're in a sewer. We've had to escape from our studio. Don't worry about it.
What game is that?
This is we started talking about itch games, and I was like, I want to play Sewer Rave again, and now it's got Twitch integration too. So that's just what's going on in the background.
Shit,
Nice.
I'm gonna look that up. Sewer.
Yeah, Sewer Rave fucking rules. I played it years ago for the first time.
I'm just going through the sewers now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going through the sewers. Just keep doing the talk show.
Yeah, I use itch on purpose. Like what I'll do is that because I have the desktop browser, not what's it called, app installed. I'll just be like, okay, I'm gonna look through all the games that I see, and if it has like if just the thumbnail art looks interesting, I have a folder that I put on like I'll play it later, and then that's how I go through itch. I'll be like, okay, here's a whole bunch of games that I found on a whim, and now I'm just gonna play through them if I enjoy them, and I found some really good stuff. That way.
I think play more
totally.
itch games.
Yeah.
More like horror stuff, because I don't know, I'm a horror person.
I wish I could handle horror. I'm easily scared.
I think my primary thing with itch game kind of rubbing me the wrong way is because when my primary genre that I really like so much is racing games, and it is very difficult to make a racing game feel good. Like Car X is a very small Russian dev team, and it's pretty close to good. But if you like for drifting, it's Car X Drift Racing Online, so of course the drifting is going to be at least okay. But when you try and make the game grip race, the cars feel very numb and heavy, and it feels weird. And it.
Do you know of any good indie racing games, since we're talking about it? Sorry, this kind of became like games instead of art, but we can talk more about art in a sec if you want.
Yeah, there is one racing game that I bought on itch.io that is fucking sick, and that is Buck Up and Drive. But that's because it's not necessarily a racing game in the sense of like you're in a 3D world and you're racing around and your tires have these kinds of physics and your body has suspension. It's like pole position, where it's like you're on a road, it's very 2D, and you just kind of move from one side of the road to the other, and it's one of those type of 2D races.
You made the Murphy car, right?
That's the one where I made the Murphy car and I made a
Murphy
kickflip.
Mobile. Hell yeah.
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 It sounded familiar.
Any game.
Yeah,
any game you can do a kickflip in is fine by me.
Yeah, it's a fun racing. It's a fun game, but it doesn't feel like a racing game to me. And I'm coming from a perspective of a sim racer who like intentionally does laps around a track, you know, to try and get the fastest time or try and finish first, kind of thing. As opposed to something like Buck Up and Drive, where your goal is not just to finish first, but to also kickflip your car and other shit. So.
Yeah.
Two indie racing games that I really enjoy is what was it? Well, this one's only a Kickstarter, so Aero GPX, I believe.
Oh yeah, I
or
heard
Aero
about that.
GX.
Yep.
It's
Like,
the
it's
F-Zero inspired one.
Yeah, F-Zero.
And then there's Victory Heat Rally. That one is like it's a more like a sprite based one, where it's like you're actually racing. Well, in both you're actually racing against other people. Whereas instead of being like kind of like F-Zero, it's more like you are a sports car, or you can kind of change what kind of car you're in. It's like the tracks are very extreme. Where it's like it's going off the ground. It's not just like a simple you're just on the road and then going in circles.
Yeah.
Or following the path.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
My only experience with racing games is playing Pro Street and Carbon Need for Speed with my brother on the Wii.
Yo, Pro Street. Oh my
love
god,
the
I love
vibes of
Pro
Pro
Street
Street.
so much. Pro Street. Oh my god, Pro Street is pure vibes machine.
Absolutely. I have like the whole soundtrack because I absolutely love the vibes it gives off the whole game.
Yeah. Fucking Jared Deanda, the announcer for Formula Drift, was brought into Pro Street to be the track announcer for all the American events that you race at. It's so fucking cool.
I remember that voice so well.
Yeah, like a rock, baby. He's like that in real life too, by the way.
Nice.
That's just Jared Deanda. You know, J-Dog is just Jared.
Damn. The other thing, I'm gonna lose touch with sports now as well, because like I don't know anything, but I really want to hear about it when like the number 2 car fucking what number was it, darling?
What? I can't remember what number it was on the car, but when they're at like Martinsville and just like fucking like Forza Horizon style wall riding on the outside and manages to make it into the playoffs.
Can you pull up that video?
Yeah, I can try and find it. Yeah,
that'd be very cool. Yeah, definitely. And I'm gonna lose touch with those things. I worry that people are gonna get even more into their own personal bubbles now.
Yeah, because if Twitter were to disappear, you have all these live things that people like to just discuss on Twitter that gone if it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like that, where it's just like in the moment, people connect about that.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
One thing I think I'll definitely miss from Twitter if it does end up happening to go down is kind of the aspect of, even though it brings a lot of frustration, if you end up talking to the wrong person who thinks something really dumb, the being able to like just talk with anybody, because like you get to see everybody else's reply, you get to see just engage in a conversation like kind of off the bat about anything. I'm gonna miss that actually, because even though Tumblr kind of has it, but you kind of have to work to actually stick to the conversation to like anybody being able to reblog, and then if that post gets popular. If that version of the post gets popular, it kind of detracts from the whole conversation. For co-hosts, I have no idea how the comment system is going to work. And then for, of course, like Pixiv, Newgrounds, and anything like that, that's not really what it's for. Well, Newgrounds has forum, so at least that in its own way can be used.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had full like conversations on Twitter, just going back and forth with people about dumb stuff, because the comment system is just that easy. It's just back and forth.
There it
What
is.
sucks is the
There we
character
go.
limit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he just like the number 11 car. I think that's Ross Chastain. Final lap of Martinsville. He has to pass something like 3 or 4 cars to be able to make it to the final round of the playoffs, because for whatever stupid reason, NASCAR has playoffs now. But he figures, okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ride the wall on the outside. And then he passes more than enough cars to get there, so he gets into the playoffs. But another thing to keep in mind is that this is a trick that a lot of people have been using and abusing for years in a sim racing game called iRacing. So he's just been playing games. Like, this is an idea he got from the GameCube NASCAR game. So it's just NASCAR. It's video game strats, and like that's just so goofy.
That's very impressive.
Look how fast he goes, though.
He's going really
he
fast.
genuinely is going so fast that he just bump drafts somebody out of the corner.
I learned my life skill from a GameCube game.
Yeah.
You can do that. Hey, listen, it's the age of co-host now.
Like, the thing is, the car he bumps into, the car that he bumps into gets a car length because he gets pile driven by Ross Chastain so hard. Look, he gains a car length.
All right, that's enough talking about NASCAR.
Anyway, sorry. I'm just really fascinated by that.
Everyone
like
say something about art now.
It's
Say a prayer for Twitter.
please don't die.
Please don't die. I know you won't, but please don't die. Thank you for giving me a fan base.
Thank you for the fandom. Oh yeah, Katie had something really cool to say, which is Twitter as an emergency weather emergency/weather discussion system. I remember there were certain times in like holy shit with the cops tonight. Speak of the cops, like 2019, 2020, where like that was kind of the on the ground understanding of shit. Like Twitter was like, yeah, there's a protest a couple blocks from you, go to it. And I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It is the Blitz, you're right.
Yeah.
Post porn, just make sure you hit the 18 plus content button.
Yeah,
that's
on
a
the
good
top
point.
right of your posts, there's a adult content button, then you hit the checkbox, and then it'll be marked as adult content, so it won't be displayed to any users who are under the age of 18.
One thing I'm curious about is whether or not the co-host culture will develop to be similar to the culture on Mastodon. Let's not go crazy, okay? Hey everybody.
I don't use that website. So what's the culture?
Yeah, what's going on with that?
It's just very silly. All right.
Okay. Oh,
we have
okay.
one of the devs saying, "I fucking hope not." So, I think we're probably okay.
Yeah, the thing about Mastodon, like the vibes that Mastodon has was that it was very clicky. You kind of had to have an in-group that you were kind of with, and that in-group, like while you might have been in that in-group, there is like a central circle within that in-group that determines what the instance will do. So it's like, will this instance connect with other instances? Will it only handpick certain instances it connects with that allow you to see their, posts or whatever? And, or as they fucking call it, toots. Why? Anyway,
Okay.
One of the fun things that I learned today is that was H Bomber Guy's fault. H Bomber Guy gave them like $500 on Patreon and said make tweets called toots. And that was his fault.
Oh my god. You're kidding.
Amazing.
That's so funny.
Itch is great for furry porn games. Thank you, Purple Mouse.
That is true.
Yeah, that is true. You know what? Let's all name our favorite furry porn game, and then we'll move on to the next segment. I think.
Hold on, Katie Bat brings up a really interesting point. The super aggressive nature of content warning culture just feels weird. There are some instances on there that you have to content warn for a lot of things, and some of it is reasonable. Like tag for adult content, tag for violence or political discussion, and then it gets into really niche shit like tryptophobia or specific kinds of phobias that are really niche, and it's just kind of like I don't, and it gets to a point where it's so
Hey, we're running up on time, so let the guest speak, please.
Sorry, I'll finish that thought right there.
Yep.
Gotcha. Wait, you want to say more furry porn game? For real?
I don't know. Do whatever you want. Give us your final thoughts and then plug yourself.
I guess the final thought. I was thinking about creating a comic about Twitter dying, but in real time, I also realized how much I kind of don't want to do that because the joke was going to be, if the website's going to down, we should do it ourselves. Let's all tweet out, give us the Fortnite burger, and see if it takes down the servers, which it wouldn't. But I thought it'd be really funny.
You're trying
to
summon the Jelly Bean profile picture gang, is what I'm hearing.
That?
Okay, never mind. Shush, don't worry.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, Let's all go into McDonald's and ask for the Fortnite burger. The look on the cashier's face will be hilarious.
It is hilarious though, because I went to Starbucks when I was like, "Can you?" I had a friend go to Starbucks for me, and I told her, "Hey, can you ask for the Fortnite shake?" And she looked like a fool, and it was the funniest thing ever. It is funny.
It is funny. Well, I guess if it is funny, then it can do no wrong.
But I don't want to kill Twitter because I think I genuinely need it for other artists. I love other artists too much.
And for being addicted to it, like that. That's not merely an implied component of it.
Yeah, but to be fair, yes.
Jamie, what are your final thoughts on the situation?
My final thoughts are don't panic like a super extreme amount. Just try to stay calm about the situation. It is scary, I know. But my thoughts are just don't panic like to an extreme point, because people were panicking to an extreme point. It was really hard to watch the other day.
Yeah.
Please don't panic. My opinion on it is Twitter isn't just going to blip and disappear. It might, slowly die down a bit, but I don't think Twitter is just going to disappear, personally.
There are still people actively getting thousands of notes on Tumblr. Like, nothing ever, no one's ever truly gone.
The website doesn't just have a big lever that turns off, It's a bit more complex than that.
If anything, we're just going to be seeing more 404s. That's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Twitter is going to turn into an abandoned house, so you guys should actually be pretty excited.
I want to be the mayor of this haunted house, please. Or the owner of this haunted house, please.
Can I be the mayor of the haunted house anyway? You be the owner, I be the mayor.
And Bakey,
Yes, be the mayor.
Bakey Jakey, you're doing Luigi's Mansion now, right?
Yes, Monday.
Speaking of haunted mansions,
Probably the last stream of it, and then Lost in Vivo.
Damn. All right. Well, keep an eye on that Monday for the final episode of Luigi's Mansion, which is going to be fun. Fan, what are you doing right now?
Me?
Yeah, you. No, the other
looking,
fan.
I'm sorry. I was looking through Twitter because I saw that somebody's account just got reinstated. So.
Oh damn! Whose?
Trump's.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh no!
The era of posting is back, baby.
Black clouds have returned over
What
Twitter.
timing?
Welcome to the shitpost renaissance, homies. All right. Woo! What are you doing right now, though? Tell me about your projects and shit. Plug yourself.
I am currently. I guess to plug myself first. Phantom Z2, either YouTube channel, Newgrounds, Twitter, with Twitter and Instagram. It's an underscore at the end. Pixiv as well. I'm currently working on. I have Sonic Frontiers review. I'm working on. Because through Source Gaming, because I work for them as like a video editor, like kind of game journalist website.
Nice.
I'm currently playing through Pokemon Violet, and then I have to review that. What else? Recently, I'm working on some art contests over on Pixiv that I want to. Of course, I need money, so I try to do that.
Yeah.
And then constantly developing like several comic ideas because I want to do that. And then also thinking of making a visual novel dating game just for the hell of it. Yeah.
No, get him out. Get him out. Put him away.
God.
Put him away.
Oh,
no,
Put him
stop.
away.
Hate it.
Get out of here.
Get rid of him. I don't want to see it.
I know.
Hey,
I
that's
was
my
just
show.
on screen. It was just on screen for a little bit to show you all that it's actually there for some stupid reason.
All right.
Oh no! He's back.
Oh boy.
I want to apologize for being. I think I'm the only human on the show today.
That's okay.
Was
Actually, Amber will be human, so get excited for that.
I'm not
All right.
the only one. Thank
Hell
you.
yeah. Thank y'all for coming out. We'll see you in a little bit.
See ya.
And for you all, it's time for another music break. Also, type !! merch to get that lovely hoodie that Jamie is wearing.
Chickity check. Oh, Gizmo go. Posé au bistrot go. Fuck la liste go. Ça a pas changé. Chickity zone sensible. Yo. Hey yo, j'ai charbonné la nuit, histoire de briller le jour. Toi que j'ai risqué ma vie, quitte à me briser le cou. Victoire et argent facile, je suis dans un vivier de loup. Je n'écris que de grands classiques, je veux me différencier de vous. Et référencer le flou, mon référencer le ouf. Qui se confesse et vous prouve que le contexte nous rend youve. Et sans complexe, on étouffe et ça complète dans un trou. Et on se complète donc à soulever des compètes, être sous ou bien pomper. Et la foule vient en concert pleine de fougue et de fond de bière. Y'a plus de doute ni de frontières que mes couilles et des conquêtes. Je suis apaisé par la folie, par le vice. Que je me quitte, art de street, passe le fric, man. Je vis ce que je veux. Dans ma rue, et ça bouge pas. Banquisé, alcoolisé au milieu de nulle part. Normal, normal, je dors pas, et puis c'est tout. Moi je suis comme dans ma rue, et ça bouge pas. Banquisé, alcoolisé au milieu de nulle part. Normal, normal, je dors pas, et puis c'est tout. C'est pour parier, c'est banlieue, ma clique et ses envieux. Allez vous faire foutre par chez moi, ça kick et c'est dangereux. Ça tire et c'est tant mieux. Faut de la graille dans le frigo du bébé. Faut mon place dans le bigot d'une traînée. Un gros tarpé, des gros seins qui sucent comme j'aime. Qui fume comme j'aime, qui fait fumer comme j'aime. Bah ouais, je kiffe la ganja. Ça me retient de vous ouais et de vous mettre ça comme la dernière tasse que je me suis faite. Entrer l'accusé, je m'entraîne à accuser. J'encaisse abusé, je m'emmerde à lutter, je m'enferme à rucher. Les mamans craquent quand les fils troquent dans le crack clock dans le sac. Puis si t'as un bloc, vends le ruche et ça bouge pas. Banquisé, alcoolisé au milieu de nulle part. Normal, normal, je dors pas, et puis c'est tout. Moi je suis comme dans ma rue, et ça bouge pas. Banquisé, alcoolisé au milieu de nulle part. Normal, normal, je dors pas, et puis c'est tout. J'ai déjà fait beaucoup de mal mais je m'en fais aussi. Pendant que certains jouent de l'arme parce que ça plaît aux filles. Le ridicule ne tue pas, n'empêche qu'il nous fait passer pour des cons. Braquer pour les fonds et se taper pour des tons. Fumer tu, j'en suis à mon deuxième paquet. Mes voltigeurs dans ton appart et tes bijoux deviennent glacés. Ça braque, ça vole, ça deal, ça se tape, ça mord, ça tire. Nous aurons vu la fin du monde, y'a pas que la mort qui arrive. Soudain, je pense aux gosses que j'ai pas envie de faire. En ville c'est anti-sèche, grand business et envie de fait. Quand je disais que la vie c'était un pot cassé, je crachais sur l'enfance de toutes les victimes de Bocassa. Dans ma rue et ça bouge pas. Banquisé, alcoolisé au milieu de nulle part. Normal, normal, je dors pas, et puis c'est tout. Moi je suis comme dans ma rue, et ça bouge pas. Banquisé, alcoolisé au milieu de nulle part. Normal, normal, je dors pas, et puis c'est tout. Comme d'hab, Y et W jusqu'à l'infini. Biggity ouais, tickety zone sensible, tickety gizmo. Lascar L2C 9-4 VLT, bande d'enfoirés.
Ok. Jette ton Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Et la foule se met à chanter. Yeah. Bombaye musique. C'est Prince, parolier, le lyriciste Bantou. Kinshasa, mon moningate. Yeah. Moi, c'est pas du crâne que je te propose. Je fume ni blunt ni même bobo. Mais le public part en jump ou en pogo. Pose le chromie si t'es venu calomnier. La foule sait faire du bruit pour accueillir le Prince parolier. Yeah, dès le départ les mêmes cris. Disgrâce ou mainstream, lyrical le même crime. Dis pas que c'est la crise où je me fâche mec. Les vrais taureaux prennent du poids même dans une période de vache mec. Merde, vous bougez la tête en secrète par millions. Et refrain, c'est le reflet de l'effet papillon. Fais pas d'hymnique, j'ai remis les pendules du rap à l'heure. Du coup on m'appelle le rappeur de Greenwich. Pas de long speech, mon son sur ton iTunes. Je suis un nègre avec de l'attitude, tu peux m'appeler Ice Cube. Ça me plaît beaucoup d'être celui que les pipelettes emmerdent. M'en foutant que la foule jette son Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Et la foule se met à chanter. Yeah. À tous les jeunes du 9-9 de Sergi, de Créteil et de ses alentours. 9-3 je vous vois aussi. Mes Congolais du 9-1 pour mailler musique. Mon son fait boom, douleur animale. mal. Zoom sur la capitale, tourne en récital et vise les jalouses dans les cervicales. T'es impatient de voir ma chute lyricale, autant attendre le jour où Nicki Minaj portera le niqab. Délicat slalom entre les détracteurs, j'parle à l'homme, pas à l'acteur. Wesh alors, t'es un gratteur ma gueule, mais pas ton zen dans mon SB. T'as la même tête que E.T. comme cet apprenti de Nesbill. MC joue pas les Obi-Wan, bienveillant devant les padawans. Tu maniais le micro laser en bégayant. C'est effrayant, même tout est gars l'affirme. De quoi 4 ans de pige pour vendre des disques, tu cherches à pomper le style à la fouine. Faut que tu te méfies, je suis réactif à tous les niveaux mec. Même si c'est vrai que cette histoire, fallait pas que je m'en mêle. Reconnais que je suis ton rey, que la rancune s'enlève. Viens dans mes concerts et jette ton Y en l'air. 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 Que la foule se mette à chanter. Yeah, je te l'avais dit que t'avais jamais entendu de rap français. Et on se fait un troisième rap. Un petit troisième. Voilà, mon rap un plaidoyer inexpliqué. Bon maillet est dicté. Obama de Paname, on se balade en équipe. Et nos portraits sont pissés. Procès pour mes disques. Décalage et panache à nos ganaches et les guisés. Pas besoin de se lifter, pas besoin d'être listé. Au cœur des rappeurs qui ont si peur de prendre des risques. Un mal pour m'éclipser, un mic pour exister. Assumez que je l'ai fumé, alors allumez vos briquets. Préviens tes mecs que quand y a Youth, il y a Sam, DJ Stretch et SP qui vont avec. Et sur scène, on est de la grande école. En 2010, j'ai tellement tourné, j'aurais pu gagner le vent des globes. C'est pour les gosses dans la fosse et les KRAOP qui chantent en force et font des concerts à karaoké. Pour les petites meufs qui soutiennent toujours de toute manière et se saper en punchline, un Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Jette ton Y en l'air. Et la foule se met à chanter. Ok.
cool. Get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool. Get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool. Get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool. Get the cool shoe shine.
There's a monkey in the jungle watching a paper trail. Caught up in the conflict between his brain and his tail. And if time's elimination, then we got nothing to lose. Please repeat the message, it's the music that we choose. Keep 'em out, move on.
Get the cool, get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool, get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool, get the cool shoe shine. Get the cool, get the cool shoe shine.
Do the bunk, do the bunk.
Having children of their own, so you know, you know the recipe stays alive. Oh, the cheeseburger family, Oregano family, I'll be good since you did it. Oh, the cheeseburger
More divine.
Oh, the cheeseburger gonna lay. Today, arigato family. I'll be good to today. Oh, the cheeseburger gonna lay. Today, arigato family. I'll be good to 5 in the morning, kids are still snoring. Dad's in the kitchen. Have you ever seen such white on the baby? Beefy brain gravy. Mom to be lazy. Have you ever seen such backyard lazy? Sleepy healthy baby. Lettuce and tomato. Have you ever seen such? Dad sees the baby growing up slowly. Holds on slowly. Have you ever seen such?
It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal. It's a combo size meal. It's a family deal.
Hi, welcome back to RATURDAY NIGHT. Holy shit. I hope you all... Whoa! I hope you all enjoy multimedia experiences. Because that was fucking cool. Anyway, our next guest, Amber Glitch Sister, maker of the Hexen Show. We're gonna talk about URL shows and shit, cause that's stop talking. That's sort of where we got made. RATURDAY NIGHT. Hexen has been with us since like RATURDAY NIGHT got made. Basically, we're parallel brands, definitely. What are you laughing at? You had to move to site B. Oh wait, were you? Okay. Damn it, y'all were muted. Okay, whatever. Who cares?
Okay. I think I got all my equipment moved. Are we all good? Can you see is my camera working? Are we all good?
Is your camera working?
I had it on, so I guess it's not.
There we go. Yeah, we got it.
Oh, we got it? Okay,
sorry.
Sick.
Like I said, this is the London Blitz, folks.
Yep.
London is falling. Caesar wept, as in XE/XER.
I think you mean
pronouns.
Kaisar.
No, I was doing a joke about pronouns, you little dummy.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway,
well, I was making a joke about New Vegas and how trans people play it.
Who's your favorite, Amber? Who's your favorite Rome? What do they call the president of Rome? Emperor.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Who's your favorite emperor?
Prometheus.
Ooh.
Why is that?
A name sounds cool.
So I should probably repeat myself. This is something that has to happen a lot on shows I do with Amber for some reason. I always forget to unmute myself. But yeah, Amber and I have been collaborators since before. Wow, okay, can I just take 2 seconds to like cough until my throat comes out and then we'll make better television?
Y'all Gucci. Yeah. I mean, like, my personal favorite Emperor of Rome has to be Nero. Also because...
I was going to come in here all character-like and just do a fucking bit and be like, yeah. But...
Yeah.
Y'all showboating.
Yeah. We
Bogart in the fucking show here?
We all got fucking... We are characters here.
We are all characters.
Nero's a cool name, so that's my Emperor.
you're not the USA channel. You're Canadian. You're funded by the Canadian government.
Listen, the Fed's got deep pockets, and so do I, with their little fingers in it. They put their finger in my pocket, and I say, wow.
Okay, so I need to say something really quick. I'm just gonna derail for just a moment. Bolus has the best cosplay I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna put it on screen. Fucking amazing.
I know exactly which one you're talking about, and every time I see it, I'm like, that must have been very sweaty.
Yeah, it is this one.
Bolus, important question. Did you pull any trim rocking the Walter White in a maid costume drip?
Yeah, did you cut any rugs?
You know, you're pulling a bit that I edited, what was it, a year ago now?
What?
This is the same bit. We're repeating the cycle. This is just Tumblr. This is Twitter, but Tumblr.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know what pull trim...
Do you know how many hours I had to fucking repeat just to get the fucking tuning just right, the zoom in, the images that you demanded, and you're doing it live.
Yeah.
Who, me? It's because I am producing.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm an esports producer. I kind of know what no offense, I kind of know what I'm doing.
We have a janky little
we all do.
We have a janky little setup where you're using OBS Ninja right now for one camera, whereas Hoot has like 7 of them going for 7 different cameras. And then at will, she can like take over my OBS and make one of them not invisible anymore. Like we're in the paint with this one.
And we're hard in the paint.
I'm not being like, people might think this is a bit, but I'm actually like, this is a cycle. Like, when you don't show how things are made, you have people just taking over and making like a mess of things, even when like, and usually not with the best intentions. When you have people with the best intentions, even you get like really good stuff out of it. But like, stream, it sucks that it has to happen.
Yeah. It's fun though. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I love solving little puzzles. I'm really worried that like, well, I think Twitch is going to be another growth mechanism that takes off, because basically what RATURDAY Night is I smoke like a big fat joint, and I come on here and I just post verbally for 3 hours.
Yeah, that could be like Tumblr or something.
Yeah.
That is totally RATURDAY Night though. It's just fucking eternal posting.
It's just the posting streak. It's the pivotal posting streak.
That's really interesting.
Like,
Sorry,
coming to Hexen or even like any of my shows or people I play shows with in the URL scene or VR chat, sometimes I might get into that someday. But like, yeah, we're all in this little ecosystem, and like, there's way more than just this. Like, people know each other not only through Twitter, but like also other sites. But that did have a lot to do with it, just because the posters got shared around, or the tweets like that had images of like shows going on, or whatever. And like, a lot of that culture is gonna be lost if like y'all don't save it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Download, like, this is something I've always said. Friends don't let friends use alone. Download your favorite memes because they won't exist tomorrow.
Yeah, and like, as someone who's like, I don't know, I don't really feel like I'm a big producer or anything. I'm just someone who like works inside of an ecosystem, takes like a snapshot of like, oh, this is this date and time, as well as other shows that are going on. This is the culture right now. And like, if some of that is lost, well, yeah.
Yeah. Even, I mean, we sort of think of this like permanent record in perpetuity, and I picture a future where like someone who has downloaded their Twitter archive more than once is like a decent historical figure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Plato never wrote down any of his own shit. He had Socrates. Or was it the other way around?
Who was the twink?
I don't remember. But one of them never wrote anything down, and the other one was like, fuck, fine, I'll write it down.
Yeah.
Will be the tweeters. The tweeters are the fucking philosophers of the future. Socrates was the twink. Thank you.
And like early on, when it was just weird fucking Twitter, like that's what people thought. Like, Will Smith's. They're all philosophers, really. His offspring, Jaden, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like
his offspring. His wretched spawn, Jaden.
Will Smith has more than one kid, so like, but like, oh yeah, I'll be on Headless Blood Idol next month, and then there'll be the posters being worked on for the next series of Hexen shows.
Put it like here.
Yeah.
Put it in this corner.
Hexen World V5
in this corner.
Other corner.
And then we're gonna do a rerun stream on
here.
Some of the holidays.
Okay.
And then yeah, right there is good. And then maybe something on New Year's. Who knows? But that's all on the website too now.
Yeah, you got a website.
Yeah, hexenshow.com.
See, this is the thing. You fucking Web 1.0 nerds were like ready for this to happen. You're like, fuck yes, we get to do forums again. It's like, fuck off. Nobody wants to do forums.
Well, it is good to have, like, if someone's trying to ask a tech question that's really obscure, because like I started an iteration of Hexen 10 years ago. Some of it is on YouTube. If you find it, don't mind it. Go somewhere else. Mm-hmm. It's not bad, but like it's 10, 12 years old now. So, and it's only like 2% of it hit the airwaves. Mm-hmm. Like this was all live pirate radio that was inside my house alongside people that I knew from like the neighborhood or school or community center or whatever.
Was that
sorry.
Oh, you fucked it. Was that where you met fucking WT Snacks?
No, that was through...
Are we allowed to talk about WT Snacks right now, though? Hang on. Let me think about it.
It's whatever. No, we met through an anniversary show, basically. Like, they needed someone to do visuals. I was... I come from a film background. Like, my family worked in, like... public broadcast.
That's so cool.
Television and radio and like college radio and like some of them went to film school. Some of them didn't go to any higher education. Just like worked blue collar stuff on farms even. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's I finally met a lot of people that I wanted to, and for better or worse. And like, it's kind of cool that like, there's even people out there like can share ideas, I guess, like that. And it sucks that like, there's even one element that's being like ripped away from people. Cause like, there's obviously people who don't trust it anymore and like, don't want to go on Twitter.
Yeah,
you know,
totally. Yeah. I always love a good midnight radio.
Oh no, yeah, like I forgot. I've been trying to remember what I called my my audience, because we all have that like little name, and this was like early YouTube. At the same time, I didn't have enough like internet bandwidth. I was on dial-up still when like PewDiePie, Philip DeFranco were big and new, and like still like people knew about it and you could talk about it with people, but like it was still kind of one of those things that they weren't on like TV or well known enough. I think it was like the first Shark Week that YouTubers were invited with. I was just starting to get like into the Let's Plays and stuff. Yeah, like totally. I started with like claymation and and like Fred ripoffs.
Oh my god, that makes so.
But I wasn't thinking about Fred ripoffs. I was just like, oh, okay, I like the high voice. Let me pitch it up, because even before that, before like there was really any way to upload MP3s or WAV files or whatever, I had this, what is now, I guess, a tablet that collectors want, because it's like this all-in-one, very compact business PC that I got handed down from someone that worked like at an industrial warehouse to just keep like logs and stuff. But like it had a little microphone and everything like that, and it was real crunchy. And like I would just play guitar on it when I was first learning and tune it up. And I didn't like it when I listened back to it, but it was fun making it.
Yeah, totally. I think
that's kind of the thing about. Sorry to cut you off, Rachel.
No,
that's kind of the fun thing about like making music is just kind of making a thing, like the process of making a thing. Even if the end result is shit, it's
and you just got to keep. Yeah,
like modular synthesis is very highly the same way. You'll spend like 3 hours carving out a sound and it'll sound like shit at the end of it, but the whole process of hearing your sound evolve over time is kind of insane.
Yeah. And I really appreciate that, being a video DJ now, and like not just being someone who does these like music sets and in a live environment. Yeah, there's live when they first air or whatever, and they can take place in a club or whatever, warehouse. But like first and foremost, they're videos presented on a screen that like someone's sitting down with, or a group of people, and so the numbers can lie. Like you look at Twitter and like any fucking screenshot from there from Drill can be shared in a YouTube video, on Discord, on Tumblr. And like, yeah, people know those shares because the numbers are there, but like on the original post, unless it's linked, yeah, okay, it'll stay like that. But that's there's other subjects that we could get around to with like sourcing correctly. And like, you don't have to do it, but if you're working with someone directly and not like sharing a meme or whatever, you know, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah, sorry, we are
nitty-gritty.
We are Apollo 11ing a little bit here. Move mic away from keyboard or keyboard away from mic. Thanks, Hoot. That's great advice.
I mean, that's the best I got for you. If your microphone's too close, or your keyboard is too close to the microphone,
surely there should be a setting in noise gate or something.
You can probably turn up the noise gate a little bit, like 3 or 4 decibels. I can see if I can try it on my end.
This is something...
Like I have the audio deck right here.
Hold on. It won't let me type numbers for some reason, which is sort of...
Do you have numlock off?
No, I do not. You know what? I broke it.
Oh, shit.
Filters. What did you say? It was 38. So 2 up from...
2 or 3.
2 or 3 up from 38 would be like 35?
Yep.
Okay.
9.
There we go. Check. There we go. Hey, we did
7.
it. No, we did it. It's
6.
The problem has been
5,
solved.
4.
Retrograde burn in 2. 1. My favorite part of Ratterday Night is when she pretends to be a spaceship. Bye-bye.
Sorry to go now. My people need me. Holy shit.
Sorry.
Okay, hang on, snack teeth. I don't. Okay, Rachel, you're gonna hate me for this. I feel like I haven't watched enough Space Ghost to know if being the Zorak of this show is a good thing or not. Is that a compliment?
Yeah, Amber, do you want to field that one? You're as Adult Swim pilled as I am.
No, I'm more.
Yes. Okay. Well, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, is the description apt? And second of all, is it mean?
No, Zora's rightfully so.
Zorak is sort of the Knuckles, the Echidna of the gang.
Yeah.
If you think about
fuck,
it.
I'm balling then. I'm fucking sick as fuck. Okay,
No, like
sick.
post Sonic Boom Knuckles.
Well, if you want to
Okay,
just
well,
like the basic crew, yeah. But if you want to go larger lore, let's talk about it.
Let's
dig into it.
Let's talk about Bionicle's lore. What's your favorite one?
I don't know.
I'm really gonna have to start stabilizing my fucking image if I'm gonna stay on this fucking plane of existence for 12 more seconds. Jesus.
I have that same issue.
Stabilization is for people who can afford. Oh God, what are they called? Those fucking camera
Good
rigs
hardware.
It's those camera rigs that you put a steady
buddy.
cam.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Stabilization.
Hey, listen. No. Buddy, you don't need a fucking $2,000 Steadicam. You need fucking 8 2x, a belt, and a bolt with the right size fucking thing for a camera in it. Like, what are you talking about? $2,000 Steadicam?
I'm not a very handy woman.
Fuck, buddy. Are you kidding me? You couldn't make...
You got 2 hands. God gave them to you.
I swear to God...
I don't have hands. I'm a bird. What are you talking about?
I swear to God... I swear to God, babe. You're not...
You see those? Okay, I need you to look at yourself now. Look at your hands. Look at your... No, listen. Look at your hands. You see those things at the sides of your hands that stick out like weird appendages? Those things called thumbs? I don't have those.
No.
I'm not a bird. I have feathers.
Babe.
What?
It's just... You can just fucking slap it together with 6 2x, a hinge, and a fucking pack of bungee cords. Like, straight up. No, buddy. No, buddy. No. I'll tell you what, buddy. If this is what you've been putting our fucking Steadicam budget to, I'm mad, dog. We need like 70 of those things, not one good one. Strix. How many Steadicams have you bought?
I'll say none. I'll tell you after the show.
Fuck me, buddy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Listen, I'm sorry. They just work, and I don't have to do anything. They just work. You plug it in and play.
You don't... You have to plug yours in? Buddy!
Okay, that was a figure of speech.
Buddy. It's fucking... It's 6 2x4s, a pack of bungee cord, and a belt. Buddy, what are you doing? This is
my best. I'm doing my best.
This is why we've been having crashes, is because there's not enough room in the budget for fucking a computer that works. But you've been spending $2,000 each on Steadicam rigs. What is wrong with you?
I got them on sale for $1,800.
Mine on. You saw all the fucking props. I've been doing prop work this whole time.
Oh, but fuck.
Like, not only this, but also long term. Look back on it. All those little doohies. That's props.
Well, okay. So who brought the camera equipment that we have now?
Oh, I don't know. You didn't get my.
Who did that?
Some kind of echo that I need you to help me fix during the break, which is coming up right now. Hey, Amber, tell us what you're up to. Give us a final thought and plug your shit.
So, Headless Blood Idol next month on the 10th. Wait, pop that up and then
put the poster back.
Can we get hexenshow.com up and then some of the YouTube bit. Yeah, and then the YouTube. Put that on during the break if you want. Whatever. It's available for you to use. For this show to use. I don't mind. I like just giving you stuff to like B-roll to use. It's fine.
Oh.
There's plenty of it to share.
Are you telling me this is a real website?
Yeah, it's a real website. It's still like a work in progress, but it's got like the proper stuff. The information you need. Yeah.
It's got the information you need, the information you crave about the Hexen shows.
Yeah. And then down below, you can sign up for a newsletter. It's going to be quarterly. It's going to have all of the like front page stuff. And then as well as like who's coming in and yeah.
Now co-starring Hexen, exactly. So cool.
And there's going to be 420 next year, Halloween next year.
I don't know.
And then,
I don't know if I'm ready to love again in that sort of way. You know what I mean? The last time I did a 420 stream, it's the last time I did a 420 stream, it went badly. So, I gotta think.
You did one this year, right?
No, I didn't. I did a 420 stream for us, but not for you.
That was a different. After X2, it changed. You gotta go back and watch X2. You will.
I mean, I've been in Hexen since.
But like it's changed. It is a visual storytelling device, and it's not just like, oh, this is really cool. I'm gonna use this device to get over like a little carny. No, I just like hanging out with people and telling stories through like visual stuff and showing my feelings through the art.
Hell yeah, I love it when you show your feelings through the art. Yeah, absolutely. Check out Hexen. Check out that blood thing, which the name I forgot. 100%.
Blood thing. That's the other
wrong button
on Hexen, and you'll see a little bit of them. Maybe during Christmas or maybe next October.
Yeah, we might be in it. I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows?
We haven't been invited yet, but whatever. That's fine.
Green room.
Definitely.
Yeah. So Hexen World V, it's gonna be on 18th of next month, and then the holiday reruns, second time in a row. Let's try to see if we can do that.
We might do some jingle jangle for that. I have an idea for a stream where I just want to get some friends together and read Hanukkah stories, and I think that would be fun to do that.
Since I already play a bunch of movies on Hexen, I might do 8 Crazy Nights.
Dude, we should do. Can we do the Rugrats movie about the whole Moses splitting the Red Sea? Yeah. Sure. Okay. Sick.
Simple question: is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Yes, no. Just a yes or no.
That's how you feel, I guess. You can watch it whenever.
I think it's a yes.
I don't really like Christmas. Not like a but I don't know. It's just not something I.
It's over marketed. It's a thing that corporations use to make money.
I like hanging out, but yeah. So I just do my own thing now.
Everything that isn't capitalism about Christmas is great.
Yeah.
I guess.
Everybody likes doing some fucking cool shit on the internet. Hey, we'll be right back.
Bang, bang.
Isn't
Haven't seen. Let me clip dirty wings. Let me take a ride. Cut yourself. Want some help? Please myself. Got some rope. Haven't told. Promise you. Haven't true. Let me take a ride. Cut yourself. Want some help? Please myself. Only wants a cracker. Maybe she would like some food. She asked me to untie her. She's a bit nice for a few. Isn't me, haven't seen. Let me clip dirty wings. Let me take a ride. Cut yourself. Want some help? Please myself. Got some rope. Haven't told. Promise you. Haven't true. Let me take a ride. Cut yourself. Want some help? Please myself. Polly said
That was Live and Learn by Crush 40. Hey, can I talk about how fucking cool the designs in Sonic the Hedgehog are real quick? Like, I know I have a show to produce here, but let me talk about game design for 2 goddamn seconds. Pretty please. Pretty please. So I have this sort of romantic feeling about video game menus, where, like, I think, like, the actual start of the game doesn't matter. The start of the game that you're going to remember is the first level and the menu, right? Because you're going to fly through levels, and the only thing that's going to greet you every single time and be, you know, something that you remember every single time is the menu. And I love, spoilers for Sonic Adventure 2, I love that the way they use this motif is to, like, every single time you hear Live and Learn, you hear hanging on the edge of tomorrow, and then at the very end of the story, like the very, very end, that's the song that takes you out, right? Like, it's Hero's Journey, dog. You're at the same place you started, but you have new wisdom. Dude. Okay. Hey, do we want to talk to Jay from co-host? I don't think so. Let's just cancel the show. The show's over. Bye, guys. You guys all fell for my fucking hilarious joke.
It turns green. It actually rotates in the right direction. Oh, shit.
Whoa. Hey, what's popping? Hey, whoa.
Yo.
We're on the stream.
Whoa. We sure are.
Hold on, sorry, I forgot to stabilize my fucking hologram.
Hang on, I got a fellow 3D friend in here. Let's go.
Yeah. There's dozens of us.
Who needs
triple dimension?
Yeah.
Who really needs you muted? What? What did I do?
I'm not muted.
Who's muted?
Am I muted? Can you hear me? My mic should be...
I can hear you on the stream.
Okay, cool. Stop telling lies, pest, you little prankster. Jeez. Okay.
Am I muted?
No.
I have no.
Sounds great.
I mean, I'm fine in Discord. I don't know about the stream because I don't have this stream
No,
playing.
Pest is just a little prankster.
Okay, just lies are happening. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. Pest is the little prankster we have on for Silent Hill. Mm-hmm. You know, to pull pranks and stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta have a character that pulls pranks.
You gotta have a character that pulls pranks. It's vital.
Mm-hmm. Pranky times.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's by the part of the hero's journey.
By the way, I appreciate that you are wearing the hat that I want to have. Like, I need that egg bug hat so bad. I want to buy it.
Can I tell you a secret?
Yes.
I fucking lost my real one. I can't find it.
No.
Yeah, I've been going insane. I gotta order a new one now.
No.
Such a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I never have to worry about losing my RATURDAY NIGHT merch because it's the only thing I wear.
Oh yeah, they'll do it.
I'm really trying to tune this in. I feel like I'm tuning a television.
I was gonna say, what's going on here? You got like some kind of like acidosis or something with like the skin color change? Is that even what is he? Okay, I'm gonna look up what acidosis is.
Did I like introduce myself? I realize I don't think I did that.
Sorry, do that, please.
Okay.
I was planning on letting you do that while I did this whole bit about like recentering my chi or whatever.
Well, I fucking forgot. Anyway, hi, I'm Jay, aka JCap, aka CEO of Posting, aka Eggbug's best friend, aka I don't know, some asshole. I don't know. I'm just some guy is the nature of it, really. That's kind of what it all is.
Mm-hmm.
I am just some guy.
But you are Eggbug's favorite, is what I'm hearing.
So I'm probably Eggbug's second favorite, if we're being accurate. Mm-hmm. I think that Aiden is probably Aiden, the inventor of Eggbug, is probably Eggbug's favorite.
Well, that would kind of be nepotism, though. I don't know if that counts.
I mean, I can't blame Eggbug for that, you know.
Yeah, no, Eggbug had no part in this. Sometimes
I mean, Eggbug's just the mascot, right? I mean, like, ultimately at the end of the day, it's kind of reverse nepotism where Aiden just made Eggbug exist.
Hey, actually, we do have an intro for you.
Oh shit!
I just realized my lovely girlfriend wrote one.
I didn't write one. It was from your ASSC bio.
Okay.
Oh, well, okay.
Jay
God, I don't remember what it fucking says, so that's tremendous.
You're about to find out.
Because I wrote it 2.5 years ago.
This is
probably.
our fucking Nardwuar moment. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Jay is a software engineer who's been trying to leave the tech industry since 2015 and has finally failed at that by starting their own tech company. They are a 2-time college dropout and 2-time startup founder. The first was called The Worst Kickstarter by Gawker. The second is Anti-Software Software Club with co-founder Colin. They have worked at Apple and Square, but their proudest professional achievement is that time they worked on a giant robot vending machine that sat in the lobby of an NYC Best Buy. Welcome to the show, Jay.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I've already been here, but it's good for a little bit now, but it's good to be here. Yeah, this is great. Also, congrats on making a Nardwuar reference to apparently one of the few Americans who knows what Nardwuar is, because I said something about him the other day, and my Vancouver friends were like, how the fuck do you know who Nardwuar is?
No,
like,
Nardwuar is my hero. I would be doing that even if you had no chance, even if you were like, I'm still flickering. Yeah. Do people not... It's always funny when Feathers says things like this, because Feathers knows the, like, deepest cut shit in the world. So, like, when something like Nardwuar comes up, they're like, oh yeah, everyone knows about that. Their barometer is completely off.
See, I sort of assumed that everyone knew about Nardwuar too until I was informed that that is absolutely not the case.
No.
So, I don't know.
I went to journalism school for 4 years. I graduated top of my class.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
This is true. And that entire time, we had one professor who, like, referenced Nardwuar and Space Ghost Coast to Coast. And I was the only person in my class who got that. I was like, what the hell?
What?
Okay, Space Ghost surprises me especially because that's a show that aired on television.
Well,
people know about that.
I mean, Nardwuar also, but you know,
Nardwuar also, but not on like American television.
Not American television.
Damn.
It was mostly on Much Music.
Yeah, and also like YouTube is how.
And that. YouTube is now. Yeah, YouTube is how Nardwuar is kind of doing it now, and I think he also runs a radio show in Vancouver.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
I think he's had like a radio show in Vancouver for like fucking ever.
We'll have to ask the Quakes about that because they live in Vancouver, so we'll get that perspective. Oh wait, no, they had to ditch because the bad thing happened in real life.
Rip.
That would be so gnarly to just be like scanning through radios, like in British Columbia, and then just hearing Nardwuar's voice out of nowhere. That'd be so sick.
Nardwuar just appears.
Just appears in your little radio thing.
Nardwuar appears nonetheless. So wait, what's with this robot vending machine? Tell me about this.
Oh yeah, that was a fucking God. You can tell that this is old because my probably proudest professional achievement at this point is knowing Eggbug. But it was a fucking weird prototype thing that we were doing that my team got assigned to do when I was working at Best Buy in Minneapolis in 2013 or 14, one of those, I don't remember. It was a fucking like, hey, we want to be able to sell headphones and shit while the store's closed, because the store is not open 24 hours a day, but people need headphones 24 hours a day, and we got pulled onto this weird big prototype thing that sat in the basement of the headquarters, which is also there is in the basement of the Best Buy headquarters a fully built out Best Buy store.
Oh, yo, I've heard about this. The commercials Best Buy.
Yeah, the Test Buy.
Test Buy. I gotta pull up Test Buy.
They shoot commercials in there and use it for like testing store layout, product location, stuff like that. And it was where we had the big fucking vending machine for a long ass time until it got moved out to New York. And then it was there, and it might still be there. I have no idea.
I'm looking for Test Buy fake Best Buy, but I can't seem to find. Are they secretive about this?
I'll go.
I mean, it's not like secretive. It's just like, I don't know. It's a fake Best Buy. Like,
producer, go find the fake Best Buy so we can walk around in it, please.
I'm gonna tell you something about the fake Best Buy. About Test Buy. It looks like a normal Best Buy. It's not that exciting. I mean, it's exciting in the sense that it's fucking empty and weird, but like it's just a normal Best Buy.
The fact that it's a normal Best Buy is what's going to make it exciting.
That's fair. Yeah.
I love to go on a little adventure to the zoo of capitalism.
I have a VR chat world that is a port of the Counter-Strike Source Best Buy map.
Oh shit, that's so fucking cool. We have to play that at some point.
It rules. It's still a private one because I don't have high enough rep to get like community, whatever, like public. But it exists and it's sick. And there's a TV in the break room that just plays Salty Bet and nothing else.
Salty Bet is a good choice though. Is it like a live feed of Salty Bet or?
Yeah, no, it's just tuned into the Twitch Salty Bet stream.
Damn. All right, that fucking rules.
Yeah, so go hang out in the break room, watch Salty Bet.
You can watch. Sorry.
I've heard of Salty Bet. What is it?
It's a fighting game Twitch channel that is run fully automated-ish. It's a bunch of bot matches in Mugen that you bet on using fake money, fake internet money.
God, Mugen! I haven't heard that in ages.
It's basically just a fucking Mugen randomizer that you bet on. It rules.
That's sick.
Yeah. I also. It's one of those things that kind of wigs me out because it's clear to me that it has a deeper component that I don't understand, but it's also just fun to play with, not to eat.
Yeah, it is. It is just fun to watch. Yeah, we will occasionally. We have Salty Bet on in the fucking work chat every so often. Just like Thursday afternoon.
Salty Bet.
Doing normal shit. Put on Salty Bet. Let's fucking watch.
It's like fantasy wrestling or something.
Yeah, it's great. It's I mean I'd say we're all in different time zones, but that's not true. I'm in a different time zone from everyone else.
Oh.
So it's I don't know. It's just it's nice, you know. Just
Chilling
put on fucking
on a Wednesday
put on
like
Salty
usual. Put on Salty Bet and Scooby Dooby Doo.
Yeah, exactly.
She took the wires to my PlayStation. She doing too much. Anyway, yeah. That's cool though. Damn, we got to get in that Best Buy. I don't know figure out how to get into Best Buy by the end of the show or you're fired. Thank you. Mwah. Go break into a Best Buy right now.
I can't do. I'm doing the show.
Go break into a Best Buy while you do the show.
I will do it tomorrow.
Bring your laptop with you.
And my ThinkPad is connected, hardwired to the internet, and everything. Everything is going through this ThinkPad. I can't move it. It can't work. It don't work.
You're gonna have to make it work, buddy.
Okay. Well.
You're gonna have to go break into a Best Buy, sweetie.
Okay.
Like, it's just not negotiable.
Okay, fine. I'll do my best. Bye.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
You don't have to go. Like, keep your phone on.
Okay.
Okay, I love you.
I love you too.
Why are you so mad? Stop being mad at me. I'm the cutest.
I just don't like being away from my computer. All my friends are on there.
Okay, bring your computer with you then, silly.
Okay.
Okay, good. I'm glad we sorted that out.
The Best Buy. I believe in you.
I got this.
She took the wires. Yeah. Okay, so like... Yeah. How do you feel about the whole Twitter situation?
It's fucking weird, dude. Like that's most of it. Is like, it's very funny. Like a month ago, like a bit over a month ago, because like all this shit really started October 28th ish. Was sort of when we started seeing numbers get bigger because of the Twitter shit. I think that's when the deal closed.
You're at 100
that day.
Sorry.
That day the next day. Yeah, we're at 103,000 users right now.
103,000 users.
Which is kind of a lot. For context, a month ago, we were at... Hold on, let me look. 1 month ago, we were at 21,500 users.
So this is clearly the place people are, like, abandoning ship to.
I mean, here in Mastodon. Like, you know, it's... the part of the thing is, like... I mean, the goal was never to be, like, the goal was never to replace Twitter, right? To be, seeing people talk about us as a Twitter replacement is kind of funny, because it's like, oh, that's not what we're trying to do. We're not trying to replace Twitter. And it means that you're getting a lot of people coming to the site that are like, oh, well, why doesn't it do this? Why doesn't it do that? I'm used to this from Twitter. And it's like, okay, we're not going to do that because we're not replacing Twitter. So fucking cope, I guess. We're not, we keep getting people who are asking like, hey, why can't I see who other people are following? Which is like, bro, why do you want to see who other people are following?
Yeah, why do you want to be a fucking creep about this?
Cop move. Don't do that.
Don't
do that.
Listen.
Hey, why can't I see how many likes this random person's post has? Like, bro.
The etiquette is, even if you know one of your homies is like following some like messed up shit, keep it to yourself, dog.
Yeah, just keep it to yourself. It doesn't fucking matter.
That's a personal issue.
Yeah, it's like, I have never, I don't know, we get people talking about like, oh, well, I don't really know who to follow if I can't see who people are following. And it's like, well, first off, that's not true. Like, I have never followed anyone ever on any social media website ever from going through someone else's following or follower list and being like, all right, let's go fucking click on people down the list. Like, that's not really how that works. We don't want that to be how that works. That's why tags exist. I think mostly it's a lot of Twitter people who come over to co-host, where we're doing definitely more of a Tumblr style tagging and sharing system than like, a Twitter style hashtag reblog system or retweet system. And it's just not what they're used to, and so they don't know how to handle it really. And like, sure, okay, but I don't know, we're not making Twitter. If you want Twitter, then
make Twitter.
Then go make your own fucking website, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
That's kind of the thing that I really appreciate about co-host, by the way, is that it doesn't feel like social media.
Oh, look who's out of her cave. Look who actually wasn't even that hard.
Listen, okay, I haven't even gotten into my car yet. I just wanted to pipe in and say, like, it's kind of a thing that, like, co-host isn't Twitter. It's not any other social media site, and I prefer it that way. And the fact that other people want it to be Twitter, it feels aggravating. It feels like it's not even my website, and it feels like a personal attack.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't. There was a point, probably 90,000 users ago, where I took it slightly more personally, or like was more, I don't know. You reach a point where you have enough users that enough people are yelling different things that
you kind of can cut off the chaff.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's easier to say, okay, well, we're not doing that, and just, like. There is a point where it becomes less of a, we need to do this if we want to get more users, and bro, we got so many goddamn users. Like, the goal is make it better, not get more people here. Like that's sort of what it comes down to at a certain point.
Yeah,
and
totally.
So we are now in make it better mode, which fortunately for a bit we were in holy shit, everything's on fire, chickens with our heads cut off, make the site not be completely fucking broken. The other night, Thursday night, first off, I would like to say fuck Elon Musk. Elon Musk, if you pull some shit at 8 p.m. Eastern time on a weekday again and make me fucking work until midnight, I will kill you, actually. Like, don't do that shit. Seriously, not actionable. This is not actionable at all, because I live in Florida and I'm not going to fucking go to California. That sounds like a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's a long way to go.
It's so goddamn far away. Anyway, seriously though, like, I don't even work for that clown and he's still making me work till midnight. Sucks. Anyway,
listen.
Thursday night was, I think, the night that they shut down. Everyone's badge access shut down, the offices, like, no one come in, whatever. I think that was on Thursday, whatever. We had our highest user sign up ever since the launch of the website. We were averaging, like, I think 40 new users a minute, which is a lot. Funniest part of this, the site was down. Like, we couldn't fucking get in to use the website, and we were still getting 40 signups a minute. Like, how are you people getting in here to sign up? I would expect the number to be lower because the website's not really accessible, but you're still doing it. How are you doing that? What's going on here?
People are just desperate. It's like World War Z.
They're fucking F5 in that shit until they can get in and set up their username at Balls while it's still available. At Balls is not available, probably. It's probably been not available since like June.
Girl Meat 55.
Yo, speaking of which, by the way, I'm at the Best Buy now. Are you happy? Are you pleasant?
Yeah, they're pretty fast.
I'm extremely happy actually because I was just about to ask you if you were at Best Buy yet.
You saw the Evo that I had in my garage, right?
I did see the Evo. Yeah.
Although it has a spoiler, the body kit, it has like an upgraded turbo. It pushes like 600 horsepower.
Your garage, which I wanted to ask you about, I saw that you also have like a desk and laptop set up in there. Is that like is that just in your house?
No, it's in the downstairs. It's in the garage in the building. But okay. I just have like a designated area for like nice shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
she gets more perks than me.
No, you have access to this too. If you wanted to park your car in here, you could.
I don't drive.
Well, that's a problem we're gonna have to fix.
Yeah, that's a skill issue, honestly. Like
I park my bike in the closet. Like I don't need a parking space.
Yeah. But anyway, the thing I wanted to say was, oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit.
You're at Best Buy.
Tits. Yeah, I was at Best Buy, but it was something about co-host I was gonna say and I forgot.
Damn. I don't know. I mean, it's a website.
It's a website.
It's a website. It is a website. It exists on the internet.com.
In theory, it's the fourth website, but let's be real. At this point, it's like fucking. It's like second website, third website, maybe.
Nice. Honestly, for me, it's like second website. I would prefer it. Like, I'm starting to get close to the, like teetering on that level of like having enough followers where it's going to become first website because it's so much more pleasant. I don't have to scream my head off when I see some idiot on my timeline because people can't stop retweeting people.
Pretty fun. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm very much in this weird position of like, I'm also, I'm hoping Twitter doesn't die, A, because I can't deal with all those users coming over to our website. Jesus Christ, like it's a lot of people. I've had some of my friends who are former Mastodon instance admins reach out and be like, hey, so congrats on 100K. So when we had like a 30th of that with a team of 4, it felt like an eternal nightmare that we could never wake up from. Are y'all doing okay? Are y'all hanging in there? That's actually like, I think the funniest thing is that actually, yeah, we are kind of like, it's terrifying existentially, but like, day to day, people are still being normal. And I think a lot of that has to do with just, we built the website and designed a lot of it in a way where it is a lot of the sort of, God, what's the fucking word? The incentive to be an asshole, essentially.
Yeah.
Is designed out. Because a lot of Twitter's designed not to be a good product. It's designed for engagement, because engagement is how you get ad clicks, is how you get money, is how you have a business that makes a lot of money off of ad revenue.
This is a good part to ask, I think. How do you feel about the posting culture on co-host?
I fucking love it. The big problem that any new social media platform has is if most of the posts are about the site. So like if, most of the co-host posts are about co-host, most of the Mastodon posts are about Mastodon, it's not going to last. And you can tell that Twitter's in dire straits because right now most of the tweets are about Twitter. And that's not good. You don't want that ever. You do not want that to happen. And we kind of got lucky that we've, people join and they have a brief window of, I'm going to post about co-host, and then they just start posting normally. Eggbug is a unique exception. People just post about Eggbug all the time, but
it's also a mascot.
It's a
That's
good
kind of
mascot.
something you want.
Yeah, exactly. Like they should post about Eggbug because Eggbug is perfect.
Can I ask maybe an inappropriate question about Eggbug?
You can. I just might not answer it.
Do you remember Catbug?
I do remember Catbug.
Is there any relation there?
Not that I know of.
Oh, okay.
Eggbug, would you like to hear the origin story of Eggbug?
I would love to.
Oh. Okay, so on February 3rd, we launched the website in the Friends and Family Alpha.
That's
and
where I came in.
Yeah, no.
Wait, I didn't get an invite? I'm your meta-more.
I didn't know you. Sorry.
At that point, you hadn't really known Katamari all that well. Like you hadn't.
I still don't know Katamari that well.
Well, you know her closer now. You're closer now.
skill issue.
Skill issue. Get to know my wife, loser.
Yeah, fucking come on. My wife's great.
Check out this wife, bro. What's wrong with you?
We had our third goddamn wedding anniversary like 3 days ago. It
Oh
was
my
great.
god, it was me and Strix's second anniversary dating like a month ago.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What was I talking about?
No, hey, okay, Katie. The reason I know a
The
third
origin
of
story.
yeah, origin story in a second. But the fact that I know 3 of your headmates' names is like because your headmates' names are also just pop culture icons. Like I don't have to remember 2 separate things. With Feathers, with Hoot Wheels, you got to remember every original person. Whereas like with you, I'm like
every new guy, every new type of guy.
That's Peter Parker. That's Spider-Man. That's Sonic. That's Tails. That's Luis Noceda. That's Amity Blight. That's
This is a look. I know how long the list is, and I know that I don't think you want to burn the entire interview time on that.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, tell us about the origins of Catbug,
who I hear laughing in the other room. Okay, origins of Eggbug. So February 3rd, we launch in Friends and Family Alpha. February 4th, we put up a web page of, hey, yeah, the site's fucking broken. We know. Here's a big list of all the bugs. Because, let me be real. So, yeah, February 3rd, we launch at like 7 p.m. Eastern, basically. I had worked at least 10-hour days for the last 10 days beforehand. Site came in hot. It's a miracle it worked at all. But February 4th, we put up the site of, hey, shit's busted. Here's the bug tracker. You can take a look. Eggbug was invented just for the header image on the bug tracker. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah, he is the egg shape in the co-host logo, and he's got eyes and legs and wings, and he's perfect. Aiden fucking nailed it. First try, fucking half court 3-point, like has never. No, it's incredible. Eggbug is perfect. He is a perfect little guy, and I love him, and he's my best friend. And I have a hat with his face on it.
Hell yeah. Well, you don't anymore. You have to get a new
face
one.
on it, but I lost it. Yeah.
I want a hat with his face on it. Can we get that?
You can get one. Store.antisoftware.club.
While you're at Best Buy, can you get a Catbug hat also, please?
I'll do my best, I guess.
Thank you.
It's gonna I got this.
Yeah.
Let me just get my Evo.
Yeah, they sell those there.
They sell those at Best Buy.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem. You can just go to Best Buy and it'll be right there where you need it.
They just got them there. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No problem. Hey, listen,
no problem.
No problem. They just got a hat from Cobug. They got the Coburn bug.
They just got to check them in the back. It's fine. They got them.
Okay, I'll look for them.
Yeah, can you find? That was me being metaphorical and saying, can you please go on Google Images and find an image of this hat? Thank you. I love you.
Yeah, I love you too.
Oh wait, I found it, but it's only front facing. Damn.
I don't know if we have non-front facing images.
Just pick.
There are none.
Well, fuck, you can't get. All right, that's fine. I'll just wear it like a silly b-boy.
Just have it like a little slanted. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. We can have matching Eggbug hats.
That would be pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Damn, we're getting merch from co-hosts, like straight up. We're getting like, is this ethical? Getting stuff from our guests? Is it gonna influence our bias, like our journalism?
Hey, that's fine.
Do you feel biased right now?
No, like.
I do, but that's because I really like co-hosts.
Yeah, okay, well then there you fucking go. Like, the bias already existed, it's fine.
Okay.
It's like completely not an issue. It's
fine. Sorry, I dropped something, so my soul left my virtual form for a moment there.
If anyone wants me to get into actual journalism law, I can. But the gist of it is that we're chill. If we buy merch of our own accord, that's fine. If we're being given merch, Could you
ask about adult and NSFW content on co-host?
Hey, wait, we're saving that for something.
Sorry,
but
okay,
it's okay. We can.
I just say real quick about policy.
Yes.
Because people keep asking this, and I'm confused about why people keep asking this. Because I feel like we're pretty straightforward about it. You can post porn. You can post porn. There's a little checkbox in the top right-hand corner that says "adult content?" ? And you check that, and you post your NSFW content on the website, and you tag it with things that you think people might be looking, like you tag it boobs or whatever. Don't tag it boobs.
Hey, guess
Probably
what?
Be a little more original with it, and you just do it, and it's fine. Like, it's fine. You can post porn. It's great.
No, Strix. We're going to break.
Okay.
Save your question
we'll go to break
for
then.
after the break. Thank you.
Enough porn talking. Going to break.
We are going to talk about porn after the break, actually. We'll have our entire little coterie back, and we'll be doing your chat questions and talking about porn after the break. Multivac, absolutely. Don't you worry, buddy. We got you. We got your back.
Yeah, Pink Omega. Yeah, Pink Omega. One bad chef in a kitchen full of dough. 3 bad bitches with their hands on the stove. Making home movies with a hand full of stoves. I'm cooking all the dumplings.
Motherfuckers wanna act funny, try to be a man when he knows all runny. Go to pre-K, put your bag in your cubby. Motherfucking gimmick like your man Jeff Dunny. But who am I to talk, making preteens laugh for the money? Act dumb, slicker than honey. Whoops, rapping in the kitchen, but got no silver spoon. But I feed on the bitches, bad to the bone, prone to the homegrown. Girls moan when I come home, dick like an ozone. Wanna step in the ring, just skin in a sack of shitty meat like dumplings. Boy, I don't wear Gucci, still classy, but rotten like blue cheese. We about to make a movie with a handheld Sony, puffing on a Lucy. Cooking the dumplings all day is the only thing I say when I'm on my business. Get the fuck out of my kitchen. I'm cooking up a storm, boy, none of that beef shit. They say I'm the man in your nightmares. Your girl in the bed screaming right there. I'm high on the weed and the Zanny. I find it uncanny, there's so much punani. They found me in the lab doing stem cell research. I was trying to grow you some balls. The police came, but I explained about your bitch, and now they want to pitch in and support the cause. Hate my ways? That's a personal issue. Cause you think about me, put down the tissues. Ew. Why still yapping at me? Didn't mommy tell you not to converse with a stranger? Are you crying in the stall with a belt and a razor? Are you really that mad or just a bad imitator? Oh, cause I never heard of your dumb ass. Nope. Go fuck yourself in the mouth with a taser. Yeah. Cause I'm cooking all the dumplings. 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 One bad chef in a kitchen full of dough. 3 bad bitches with their hands on a stove. Making home movies with a hand full of stoves. I'm cooking all the dumplings. I'm cooking all the dumplings.
got storms. And just like the prodigal son, I've returned. Anyone stepping on me, you'll get burned. Cause I got lyrics, but you ain't got none. If you come to battle, bring a shotgun. But if you do, you're a fool, cause I do to the death. Trying to step to me, you take your last breath. I got the skill, come get your fill. Cause when I shoot the gift, I shoot the kill. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump, 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 everybody jump, 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 I'm the cream of the crop. I rise to the top. I never eat a pig cause a pig is a cop. Or better yet, a Terminator. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Trying to play me out like as if my name was Sega. But I ain't going out like no punk bitch. Get used to one style of yo when I might switch it up and around. Then buck, get down, put out your head and then you wake up in the dawn of the dead. I'm coming to get ya, I'm coming to get ya. Spitting out lyrics, homie, I'll wet ya. I came to get down, I came to get down. So get out your seat and jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up and get down. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump, 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 jump. This is dedicated to Joe, the brave Dakota. Grab your bows now.
That was supposed to be the end of it, but I fucked up. Don't worry. Look at her go! I slid right down my fucking waterfall of empty cans, and now we're in. Hey, wait, no. Hey, now we're back. We're back in the basement, dog. What's popping? It's chat questions.
The chat questions.
Chat questions.
God, there's so many fucking people on this screen right now.
Yeah, I apologize. It's sort of a little overwhelming.
Look at me, I'm on the screen.
Yeah.
I like the TV up at the top that doesn't have anything in it.
Yeah, it's just the front part of a TV. We have to put Amber's soul in it real quick.
Yeah.
Just you know, talk amongst yourselves while I insert the soul of Amber into this television set.
Totally.
Soul.
Why am I not big?
Just piping it on it.
Do you want to be bigger?
I want to be big.
Okay, we'll make you nice and big.
I'm all hidden back here.
A tiny cat! Child!
Oh shit, it's a cat.
Oh shit, we got fucking cat status.
Where's
There's
our
two
cat?
of me on screen right now.
Kata, where's Bradley? Kata, sound off in the chat if you know where Bradley is. Please.
Okay.
I don't.
That is going to be a big that is a big excitement factor as I finally get to meet the enigma that is Bradley soon at some point.
Okay, update. She does not know where Bradley is.
Damn.
He's around. He's somewhere in the house. I can't go look.
Like I said, an enigma.
Yeah.
An enigma.
He's a fascinating young man.
An Edward enigma. How did we feel about the Batman? No, we were gonna talk about sex work.
Oh, I loved the Batman. I'll just go and say that now. But also, let's talk about sex work.
Let's talk about sex work. Hey, as the sex workers here, Cinder, do you want to ask the first question about co-hosts and sex work and that kind of shit? Right after I make you big.
Yeah, sure.
Whoop.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my god!
Not so much of a problem. Huge that I need to ask about, but more so. Oh wow, I'm on the top layer.
I'm all hidden back here. Tiny.
But it's not so much like a question, as much so as I'm worried about other sex workers because of how co-host as a platform works. Like I was talking about this off stream, but and it was while you were deaf. Okay. But it seems like it would be very hard to get everything going the same way that Twitter obviously has given people like, oh yeah, here's all my bullshit here, and then just boost it into the sun, rather than oh, that's a person, rather than
No, it's not.
How do I say words? God, this distract this shit out of me.
Sorry, we just had to reload the fucking emotional matrix real quick. Otherwise, all of us were gonna permanently lose our ability to feel things.
But yeah, it wasn't so much a question as like how co-host deals with this. It's a lot harder on like especially low tech, like very low tier user side, where Twitter is just like you can search OnlyFans girl dick and you will find like 80 trans people minimum.
Yeah.
But with co-hosts, that functionality is not there.
So I mean, it's tags, right? Like
yeah.
You're right that we don't have text search. Like right, we don't have full text search, and that's deliberate. Half because A, full text search is difficult, and B, it's oh my god, it's such a huge harassment vector.
Really
like the entire reason why people have to fucking keyword splash shit when they're posting on Twitter is because of the search harassment vector.
Yeah.
Obviously don't want to replicate that, especially since it would take a lot of work to even be able to replicate that. But like, I mean, that's right. Like that's what tags are for. Right now, you know, the tag discoverability remains somewhat limited. Like that's sort of that's one of our big parts that we're trying to move into. One of the things that we're looking at doing is being able to like tag your page itself, right? So like your example of OnlyFans girl dick, right? Like you could tag your page OnlyFans girl dick, and then if you are searching in those, it'll be people who post, you know, like here's some people relevant to et cetera this like just so discoverability when you don't have search and when you don't have an algorithm that's deciding what people see is tricky. Especially since a lot of people have just
don't fucking hang a lamppost on it, please.
And just like a lot of people have sort of built their, I guess, posting mindsets as, you know, artists, writers, sex workers, around sort of how discovery works on Twitter, right?
Yeah.
And any platform that isn't trying to replicate that, there's going to be a learning curve. There's going to be some degree of having to shift how you're thinking about things. Right now, I'm sort of at this point where like it feels early enough still that like, I don't know. I mean, like we just shipped the bookmarked tags feed like 2 days ago. By we, I mean I, because that one was a me in like 2 hours while no one else was awake. But like, you know, we're still very much and ways that we can handle discoverability is absolutely actually one of those areas where we're most interested in like we have a way to submit feature requests. If you go to help.antisoftware.club, there's a forums link or something at the top. I don't remember exactly what it says, but we have a way to do feature requests in there, and like a way where other people can look at it, vote on it, etc. Stuff around discoverability, especially around finding other people's work, around especially if you are producing work, producing content. I hate the term content producer, but like there isn't really a better way to describe it realistically.
Yeah, not in the current landscape.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. If you know, like both sides of it, you know, how can I discover other people's work and how can other people discover my work? Like, this is one of those things. Co-host's original design, as it was on February 3rd, 2022, was very much informed by the way that the three of us, me, Colin, and Aiden, use social media and the experiences we've had on social media. And it changed a lot in between February 3rd and June 28th when we launched publicly, because of getting, you know, people with different experiences, different mindsets, different sort of ways of thinking about things on there, and you know, making us think about stuff we hadn't thought about, but also just being like, hey, this is dumb, don't do it like this, and us being like, yeah, okay, that is dumb. Yeah. And we're sort of seeing that again now with, you know, we added something like 20,000 new users over the last month, which is a lot of new users. And so we're seeing a similar thing of people with different experiences with social media, different needs, different mindsets coming in and giving their suggestions. And some of them are good, and some of them are, hey, I want you to make Twitter again. And those ones are bad. We're not doing that.
Otherwise, dog shit off for user requests, yeah.
Yeah, it is very easy to say there's no bad ideas, but there are some bad ideas, and
very many.
They're mostly just what Twitter was doing. So
I have an important question, which is,
yes,
why don't you make it extremely addictive and bad for your health?
Here's the thing: I would make so much more fucking money if we were doing that. A real ass thing about not being in it to get rich, because we're not. The company is structured in a way where getting rich off of this would be actually very difficult on purpose. When that's not your goal, your priorities change a little bit, and the way that you design a product changes a little bit. If your goal is not to eat the world and make as much money as possible, then you just sort of you end up doing things a little bit differently, which is, you know, when we get people coming in asking for feature requests that are kind of, well, this is how I do things on Twitter, and so I should be able to do this on co-host. Like, this is a hot topic right now, and we don't know what direction we're going to go in on anything, so don't interpret anything I'm saying here as like feature direction, but people talking about like being able to like comments. We don't currently have that, which was a conscious decision to begin with. Like, that's not an oversight. It's we don't have comment liking. And the reason people, a lot of people say they want it is that, you know, essentially they can have like read receipts of sorts, right? To not even just say, I liked this comment, but to say, I read this comment, which leads to its own sort of social expectations of, well, you know, if this person didn't like my comment, then they didn't see it, or they did and are just ignoring it, or something. I don't know. When people use a feature in a way very different from what it's like on the surface intended for, then you end up with sort of missed, like different mindsets and expectations around what it's for, which leads to interpersonal issues, which leads to an unhealthy user base, which leads to shit like CW lesbians, CW homosexuality, etc. And it's important to approach this stuff for us more from, all right, what's the end goal here? How do you want to use this feature? And do we think that's something that makes sense to have on the platform to begin with? And then how do we make that happen? Because, I mean, moving from Dig to Reddit, you had to learn new shit. Moving from MySpace to Facebook, you had to learn new shit. Dig to Reddit, I saw someone mention the other day, which was so funny because they're talking about it as like Diggs essentially overnight collapse as like a cautionary tale with Twitter, and it was so funny to see people talk about that like it was this long time ago things. It's like, man, I was fucking there. What are you talking about? Like,
for real.
my original Reddit account is fucking ancient.
Alternative history type shit. Also, I'm driving back from Best Buy.
Welcome back.
Hey, can you check your DMs? Also, thank you for that. You're silly.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Check your DMs. I love you.
Okay.
I've been talking for a while about comments and shit.
Yeah,
so.
the other thing I actually was going to say was in that same vein, you require users to put in a date of birth.
We do, yes.
Will you ban them from like tags such as like most of the adult tags that you said you're already working on filtering?
Yeah. So we right now filtering is on a post level. So first off, you have to be 16 or older to use co-host. We ask for birth date for filtering out content or posts marked as adult content from users under 18, which we obviously have a legal obligation to do, but also want to do because I don't know. I'm not trying to be in the business of serving porn to minors,
Yeah, and obviously you don't really want kids getting groomed on a literally brand new platform.
Sure fucking don't. We don't have DMs, which helps. Which helps with that somewhat, not having DMs. Oh yeah, stop
true.
asking if we're going to ship DMs. We're never going to ship DMs. We are eventually going to ship a way to make it easier to share your contact information with people privately and selectively. We are never going to ship DMs. We don't want to. We wouldn't do it well. There's other platforms. Use those. Don't use us for that. We don't want to do it. So stop asking about DMs, or keep asking about DMs because my answer is never going to change. But so right now filtering is on a per post basis, right? Like if you mark a post as adult content, then a user under 18 who didn't lie, essentially, won't see. Well, if they go to it directly, they see, hey, this post contains adult content. You can't look at it. Sorry, come back when you're older. I think that I can't remember the exact implementation if it's in their dash because someone they follow shared it, if it still shows that. I don't remember. That's the sort of shit that we have a flowchart for internally because there's just so many stupid edge cases around what does a post look like in these contexts.
So with Content ID, how are you handling that? With
what do you mean Content ID, like copyright?
Yeah, so if a meme uses a song,
so
I don't know, The Weeknd or whatever,
we do not take down content for copyright reasons unless we receive a valid DMCA takedown request from the actual rights holder, and it has to be submitted through the correct process, and it is looked at by an actual human being. We're not doing any of that fucking automated enforcement. We're not doing any preemptive shit, partially because the engineering work to do that is really hard, not worth it. And partially, we just don't think it's a valuable use of our time. The DMCA system exists for a reason, and while it has a lot of flaws, we don't want to become extrajudicial copyright cops, essentially. If we get a takedown request from the rights holder and it's legitimate, then yeah, unfortunately we got to take it down. But other than that, we're not going to be preemptively shutting down shit. It's not. Yeah. Here's the thing. The reason companies preemptively shut down shit is because they're dependent on advertiser revenue, and advertisers don't like when people are, streaming their content, right? For example, YouTube is dependent on having a good relationship with record companies for a variety of business reasons. We're not, because we don't have advertisers, and we never will have advertisers, and our funder is one person who is a friend of ours, and who also is not a record executive. So it's fine.
All right, so we're going to move into the next section here.
Yes.
Appreciate all this conversation, but we got chat questions to go on here. So
chat questions.
The first chat question is, and we got to keep this snappy. It's flash round kind of thing.
We're playing jazz, baby.
We're playing fucking Caravan. Earliest memory of Twitter.
That was supposed be love supreme there, just so everyone knows.
Yeah. Sorry that if I start talking about co-host, I keep talking about co-host for 7 hours.
No, it's chill.
I have been thinking every minute of my life for the last year and a half.
Yes.
I mean, this is what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about co-hosts and other shit. But
I suppose that's true.
Yeah. Earliest memory of Twitter.
Makers, please jump in.
Yeah.
Also,
That says.
I think my earliest memory of Twitter is probably when Tumblr went down because of the whole policy change. I remember making my Twitter account and being like, oh, this is where I'm at now. Huh. And then I got my first follower. And I'm like, oh, this is where I'm at now.
Aw.
Two different tones, you know? Oh, this is where I'm at too. Oh, this is where I'm at.
Yeah. Cinder, what about you?
I made an account at launch. It got nuked, personally. I personally nuked like 3 other accounts, and then now I'm here.
Now you're here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Damn.
I've been using the same Twitter account since October 2006.
Fuck! That was back when you had to fucking text him about it, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah,
Oh
it's
my God.
user ID 10,500 something.
Damn.
I still have my phone number
Just
on my current account.
something funny to me is that that's like 7 months after their launch, and it's 10,500 ish. We had I don't want to flex. We had 10,000 users first day.
Damn.
So sorry,
yeah.
just better.
Damn,
I don't
bro.
fucking know. It's meaningless. It's completely meaningless. 2006 was very different from 2022.
Yeah.
Alice, what
Very
about
true.
you?
That's
You
for
haven't said
sure.
anything for a while.
I made my Twitter account in 2009 to wish a happy birthday to the lady who makes Hidamari sketch. And I remember exactly where I was because I was in a Freemason lounge because my best friend at the time, his dad ran the local lounge and he would let us into the backstages and let us play with the swords.
So
And that's all I remember about Twitter.
So you are from the Illuminati, though.
Distantly related to, I guess.
Damn, you've got Illuminati blood in you.
Hidamari sketch is goated.
It's very important.
Oh shit! I forgot to put
great.
Fan on screen.
Hi.
Fan
Damn.
has turned invisible.
Damn. Just off screen. Fan.
Well, oh god.
Taller than
Looks
everyone
like,
else.
It looks like your YouTuber rant Sona now. Hold on.
Oh my god.
You know you don't have to stand so close to the camera, right?
Hold on.
I have to.
One behind the couch.
No, you're only trying to look bigger than me. I'll grab you around the whole fucking torso.
Hold on. Hold on.
Behind
Character is
couch.
canonically short, so she has to stand in front of the camera to look
Yeah.
tall.
Fan, can you give us your best impression of a? I'll cue you, and give us your best impression of a rant Sona YouTuber.
So
Hold
you're
on.
gonna cue me? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cue you.
Yeah, we do things.
Yeah, hold on.
We have fun here.
We do have fun here.
We do be having fun.
Cue.
The Sonic series has had a rocky transition into a 2D.
What do you?
Since Sonic Adventure, you've been able to clip through walls, but now in Sonic Frontiers, you can also clip through the ground. Wonders.
Damn.
By the way, I'm gonna answer. I was gonna answer Vex Vivian's question in chat. There is no way to search multiple tags at once, but there is a new feature that co-host just shipped that I fucking love, where there is a specific bookmark tags timeline now. So you could literally see all the tags that you bookmark, like that you save, favorite, whatever you want to call it, and then you just see all the posts in those tags in one spot. I love that. That is brilliant. I fucking love it. It's great.
Hell yeah.
I technically stole that one from Tumblr, but it's okay because it's a legitimately good idea.
It is a good idea.
If you steal a good idea, it's called iterating.
That's true.
Exactly.
So
You're already becoming a web designer. I'm so proud of you.
thank you.
Okay, so let's go to the next question here really quick.
We already did adult content. Sex workers, we already did.
Yeah.
Numbers, I don't know what you're incessant about. Feathers had a question. What's the plan? What's the plan with
overarching
co-host?
plan? Yeah.
What's your big plan here, kiddo?
That's a big question.
Hey,
okay, so
what's your fucking plan?
Why are you here? We're waterboarding you now.
I mean, okay. The big plan essentially is, and this is public, like we talk about this all the time, but in places where not everyone sees it, and so people forget, and so we get asked again. Anyway, what we're doing basically is like, the goal is to have co-host be good for content creators, and this has been sort of the goal the whole time, and our way of doing that is to ship sort of like, oh god, throw me in a fucking interrogation room, is half like trying to okay, sorry, starting over. Better for creators. Goal for that is shipping a Patreon style subscription system, and B, shipping post tipping, so like coffee style, or like just user tipping. So user tipping, I can talk about I'll talk about the actual financial details. So user tipping is going to be zero cut. You take 100% of it, but you have the option, sort of like how itch.io works. You have the option to give us a cut if you so choose. Helps pay for the website, etc. But you don't have to. Defaults to 0%.
So wait, I have a question.
Yes.
You have put the like button behind a paywall a little bit.
Not really.
Well, but that's...
In what sense?
There's no like button. The like button is...
Yes, there is.
Is there no... Oh, okay. There's no like comments button. There we go.
There's no like comments button, and that one's not behind a paywall. We're also not planning on ever... We do have like our paid subscription, Co-Host Plus, which is currently the only way to have revenue, and the only way to ensure the site still exists. That doesn't really get you anything special beyond larger upload limit size, some special emoji that we commissioned. That's it. It's mostly just a way to help make the site keep existing. But so tipping, 0% cut. That's going to go live before subscriptions, because a lot of the infrastructure for subscriptions we need to also build for tipping, but tipping has less of it. It's easier. There's sort of, iterative. Subscriptions, we're going to launch with, I think we're going to launch with a 5% cut. I say I think, because the maximum the cut will ever be is 5% ever. But our goal is to basically run as close to zero profit as possible. Which means that as either through, application fee for subscriptions or whatever optional fee people are putting in for tipping or just Co-Host Plus subscriptions, as that revenue brings us to around, as we need less of that money to be sustainable financially, that cut will go down from 5% to basically wherever it needs to be. So I say probably 5%, because I anticipate it launching before we're fully sustainable off of just Co-Host Plus. But also, I don't know, if we take a while to ship it for one reason or another, or we just get 1 million goddamn Co-Host Plus subscribers and the site's sustainable, then it'll launch with 0% cut, which will be fun for everybody. But those are sort of the two big things, and those have actually been the plan the entire time. Co-Host Plus was a real late entry to the game, because we realized we should probably ship with some way of having revenue built in. But okay, Co-Host origin story, we were gonna make a Patreon competitor originally, just a straight fucking Patreon competitor.
That sounds hard.
It is. Yeah. And also, Colin and I started working on it September 2019, and then making good progress, raise money, write the manifesto, etc., etc. Hey, Colin got COVID in February 2020, which is bullshit. That's way too early. And
yeah, save some for the rest of us. Jeez.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I guess that's what happens when you live in fucking Seattle. But that killed some momentum, and then in July, Camaraderie, which is another Patreon competitor, they announced. We talked to them at the time about joining forces or something. Couldn't get it worked out. but we decided to do something else, and that's co-host. Because we didn't really want to immediately compete with them, because I don't know, we like what they're doing. You know, we don't want to step on their toes, and they were ready to ship and we weren't. So you know, they beat us. That's how it is. Anyway, so we're doing. I don't know. We've wanted to do that shit the whole time, and we're gonna do it.
Yeah. So like the overall like plan for co-host is just to be able to just be sustainable. So the idea is not to necessarily profit as much as just be sustainable, and to also ensure there is a way for creators or like choasters, I guess, to be able to like, hey, listen, I like it. Choasting, shit, choasting is my favorite.
I don't like it.
You don't? I love it. It's just shit
I've been railing against Choast since February 4th, and I keep losing. It's terrible.
Yeah, you're going to lose this battle.
No, I've come to terms with it at this point, but I still hate it, and I won't be shy about saying that.
Because my thing about it is like, because I don't have any teeth, you know, beak and all. It's so fun for me to say shit choast.
That's valid.
But anyway, so the plan for co-host is to remain sustainable, not necessarily to make a profit, just to remain sustainable, and to also ensure that there is a fluid way, like a very good way for people on the site to be able to monetize their content, so they can also get, you know.
So
that's really sick.
Basically, the place we're at is like co-host is nothing without the people posting on it, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a bunch of fucking code that was written by two morons who know a lot about all sorts of things and very little about writing a scalable distributed web application. We're figuring it out as we go. It's going okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's I say that like we're amateurs. We've both been software engineers for well over a decade and had been leading into co-host, just not on this sort of thing specifically. We're not amateurs. It's just you're all constantly learning. Whatever. Anyway, but like co-host is nothing without the people posting on it, right? Like it's just some software, and who gives a shit about software? So it's kind of dumb for us to, I guess, like, you know, hey, we've got this cool successful thing that is successful, you know, partially because of design decisions we made. It's software people like using, whatever, but mostly just because of the people who are already here. Like that's how network effect works, right? And like no one is at this point, people are signing up to co-host because they saw someone else they know or follow talking about signing up for co-host, and they're like, well shit, I should get in there too. So
I know personally I've got like 5 people to actually consider signing up for and have signed up for co-host because I've been talking about it so much.
Yeah, and it would be bullshit for us to be like, yeah, so that's great and all. Thanks for making it so that the website works and so that we can continue, you know, making it our full-time job and pay rent and shit. We're not really going to give you anything back for that. And like, so that's part of what it is it's like, post is nothing without the people posting on it. We should make it possible for them to get paid off that too. And if we were running ads, it would be a, you know, sort of ad revenue sharing thing, but we don't run ads, so we got to do something else.
All right, let's
Cinder,
go up to pace
Cinder,
here.
You're on the show. If you want to ask a question, you can just say it out loud.
I tried like 7 times.
Oh.
Sorry. Okay.
All right, Feather, say your extra question.
I was just gonna ask, since you're trying to run as close to zero profit as possible, what's gonna go on with the like extra money as it comes in?
Well, so that's a when. That's not going to happen for a very long time, most likely. Because we're not fucking there yet. And we are currently hiring, which means that it's going to take us a little bit longer to get there now because our expenses are going to go up. But kind of what it is like, there is very much this balance of like, how many users can you support on the website with a certain number of staff? Like I see you talking about hiring, and that is going to be part of it. Is like we're going to hit a point where we're already at a point where 3 people can only sort of manage it, and that's why we're hiring a 4th. And eventually we might hit a point where 4 people aren't enough, so we got to hire a 5th, etc., etc. I really hope we don't get to a point where we have double-digit employees. That sounds like a nightmare. But like, you know, it's being as close to 0 as possible while still understanding that we've got to, you know, scale up staff occasionally is mostly just trying not to hire outside our means, I guess, or our means or our needs, you know, not scale up too quickly.
Yeah, because I feel like that's a lot of problems that a lot of businesses have these days is they scale up so fucking quick and then fuck themselves.
Yeah, when you've got millions of VC money, it's easier to do that. When you have not that, it's a little trickier.
Yeah. All right, so let's move on to the next question, shall we? Next question. December holiday plans, Christmas or whatever, or what have you. What's everybody's December holiday plans?
Midwest Fur Fest.
Let's fucking go.
Fuck yeah.
On my way, November 30th.
Hell yeah. That's pretty soon.
I'm so excited for it.
Man, I gotta go to Midwest Fur Fest again at some point. I haven't been in a long time.
Since
I lived in the Midwest.
Fucking immunocompromised and broke. Like every single time, everyone's like, "Yeah, I'm going," and it's just like, "Shit."
Yeah.
I got a job and I had the money, and I was like, "No, I'm not missing this."
Yeah.
All my friends are going. All my friends are going.
Yeah, the only FurCon I've ever been to was Furlandia, and it wasn't necessarily for the FurCon as much as just to meet a tight-knit group of people that I really needed to see at that point in time, and it was very, very enriching. It was a very good time. Not necessarily at the con because of the con, but because I had those friends there, and I just really needed to know they existed.
That's one of the main reasons I'm going. It's for them. It's for my friends.
Yeah, it's for the people.
Yeah.
It's culture.
I love my friends. I want to see them.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying Furlandia sucked. It's just like very much less involved than, like BLFC or MWFF. It's a smaller con. But anyway, other people, December plans. What's your December plans?
RATURDAY Night Hanukkah special. You get there.
Hanukkah special.
Alice.
Special. What actually is Hanukkah this year? I never.
Starts December 18th.
Cool.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Oh, that's as Hexen World 5.
Say again?
Yeah, Hexen World 5, December 18th.
Let's go.
Oh, damn. All right, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Hanukkah is a far more important thing than your stupid little show, but, like...
I mean, we're going to play 8 Crazy Nights, so, like...
No.
I feel like that's... Is that stereotyping? I don't know.
No.
I mean, there's like 3 Hanukkah movies total.
There'll be people...
This is true.
I already like 8 Crazy Nights. I know it's a bad movie, but, like... I'll play it.
I hate 8 Crazy Nights. Fucking...
I'm sorry!
I like Elf. I like the Rugrats movie about Moses.
I'm sorry.
Like garbage.
I'm a Kingdom Hearts nerd.
Alice, what are your winter plans?
I'm moving, so I don't really have plans other than that.
Bitchin'.
Not really thinking about anything else.
Jay, fan, you haven't spoken in a while.
Earn money so I can buy presents.
Nice. Fuck yeah. Was that everyone? Does anyone have a... Oh, Cinder. Christmas?
Literally all of my plans are still up in the fucking air, and it's
this is why I didn't ask you, is because I know you don't have Christmas plans yet.
The thing is, obviously, I'm still gonna like put everyone in a single fucking ball and like pay everyone as much as I possibly can in that moment.
Damn.
And that'll be like whatever happens, right? It's just what happens between point A and point B.
Jay, will co-host be a website that partakes in holiday specials? Give us a hint about the co-host April 3rd, April Fool's Day prank that you'll be pranking us with.
So I can tell you what we did last time. We haven't decided what we're doing this time. I can tell you what we did last time, which is we rolled out a Tumblr theme to the website. For hours. Yeah, it looked fucking great, actually. I'm genuinely proud of how it turned out.
Tumblr colorway is a funny thing to say.
What's great about this is that this was like fucking... This was in April, right? Which was before site launch. So it was a joke literally just for like 120 of our friends.
Nice.
I have an idea for you.
What do you got?
I'm going to say 3 words and nothing else, and everybody else in this room is probably not going to understand it, but you're going to know, I'm going to know, and the people who use co-hosts and have used co-hosts at this point probably know. One world story. There you go. There's an idea.
I would consider it genuinely. The main one that...
Sorry, I just wanted to say that was genuinely one of the first posts that had CSS crimes in it that blew my goddamn mind.
You had no idea how much One World Story like fucked me up to see that first time. Anyway, we're possibly so the thing that I keep saying that we're not gonna actually ship probably, even though I keep wanting to do it. I keep saying the words co-host battle pass.
Please, you have to.
Only a vague idea of what that means. So someday
I will help you with
maybe
implementation, at least in terms of like sketching ideas out.
I only have a very vague idea of what the co-host battle pass entails, but I don't know. It's just
Maxim Battle Pass would include 3 VHS tapes.
I think the fun thing is, I think you should talk to Cinder, because Cinder's in the unique position of having like every battle pass gifted to them as an e-girl, and I think that that's a fascinating perspective.
The battle pass expert.
Exactly.
A battle pass fucking connoisseur.
You're a connoisseur.
Do you have Discovery Plus through that?
It's like
battle.
You're like a sugar baby, but your daddy has like a thing for giving you battle passes.
God. Horrible.
Fortnite Daddy ASMR, YouTube 10 hours.
Hey baby,
Damn.
you want some fucking V-Bucks, baby?
Okay, next question. Next question.
Quickly moving on.
Okay, so we're moving on. The next question is
Wait.
from my girlfriend, Katie Bad.
Hold on,
So,
don't do forms
what?
yet, because we're getting a forms expert in the call.
Oh, okay. Then I'll skip that and we'll go to another one. What is the coolest typography you've seen on co-host or in general? But I'd like to keep it a co-host because there's been a lot of crazy shit.
I'm gonna link Markdown Plus, which is just we added a new. Okay, so the CSS meta, which is a really stupid concept.
I love it so much.
It's so ridiculous. We added a new animation to the CSS meta because we needed it for something else. And it would just spin. We added the ability to spin things, I guess. And within like an hour, people had worked out how to chain spin animations together to create any arbitrary shape, which is terrifying.
Holy shit.
And there's a tool called Markdown Plus that I'm having trouble locating right now because I am not on the computer where all my bookmarks are.
I think they used to do that with fucking Minecraft, right? Like they would put like a block on the head of one of those like statue guys and then rotate it at a very specific angle to get like super specific curves.
Yeah, you can still do some real wacky stuff with that. But yeah, it's like just yeah, it's silly. It's very silly.
Plasma posted it in chat.
What?
Are we gonna
perfect. Yeah,
are we gonna get like specific buffs and nerfs to CSS techniques over co-host lifetime?
So yeah, we refer to them as ages of posting. The age of posting being essentially just the current sanitization rule set. So the second age of posting launched on like July 5th, I think, and it disabled the ability to use position fixed because it just let people break out of the post box and draw over site UI, which is how One World Story happened. The reason we do it this way is because we don't want to break old posts. So like, even though you could not make One World Story today, it still functions because never break a post.
Someone link that to me, by the way.
Oh, is somewhere. I don't know. I'll put it in the chat. But like, oh god, what am I trying to say? Never break a post. Unique exception to that being, if it's a security issue, then we absolutely will break a post. Third age of posting is people found a workaround for position fixed like 4 days ago, and so we had to quickly ban that. And third age of posting, etc. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, I linked One World Story in the chat. It's cool.
So what I'm hearing is you already have seasons on co-host, and the battle pass is just a natural extension of that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We are currently in the co-host season 3 battle pass. And so if you spend enough time in PvP mode, getting points, getting egg points, then you can earn hats for your posts. I guess PvP mode is a real thing that we keep joking about, which is just like essentially setting a flag on your account that enables a bunch of really stupid interaction options, but very specifically as an opt-in thing.
I think PvP mode co-host is just Twitter, huh?
It's Twitter, but not, because it's opt-in. And when I say, like, when I say that, I mean, okay, so there's this there's a big fucking like brainstorm board that has a list of PvP mode ideas that includes a link to a specific Tumblr post that I'm gonna go grab real quick, because it's like an all-time great, actually. Genuinely, I think it's an all-time great.
By the way, I'm showing
Tumblr Blaze. Speaking of Tumblr Blaze, I invented Tumblr Blaze a month before they shipped it, but they launched it before we existed, so like I couldn't really do anything about that.
By the way, I have up on the screen right now the Markdown Plus, so you can see like there's a bunch of stuff that's basically been really you can kind of throw it in these text boxes here, and then make it really easy to be able to throw this crazy type of shit like this wide text, the wagging text and whatnot that kind of has a little spin seesaw kind of animation. Like
most of these are made with CSS Spin, which is a nightmare.
Yeah,
like,
that's gnarly.
That's what frightens me about it, is that these are all just very like shaky text is just using a bunch of spins. Bouncy text is using bounce, which is different. Basically anything that says it only works with, or it doesn't work with reduced motion on, is being made with spin animations, which is
gnarly,
terrifying to consider.
Hey, so OBS is like
co-host familiar,
really trying to crash on me right now. So we're gonna trim some folks.
Okay.
I get fucked.
Get fucked, people who haven't talked in a little bit. We love you.
Oh no.
Goodbye.
Sorry, everyone that isn't me.
Damn, bro.
Oh wait, did I just ban someone? Whoops.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Power word kill.
Did I just?
Oh fuck!
Who did I just ban?
I'll check. I'll check the. Can I check the?
Who did I just fucking ban?
Hang on, I'll check the audit log.
Thanks for being a guest on the show. Get fucked forever.
Yeah, goodbye, loser.
Okay, I didn't.
PvP. Fan just popping in the chat. PvP mode is real. Oopsie daisy.
No, fan is not. You didn't ban anybody. You just disconnected people.
Bitchin',
I don't see
bitchin',
any.
bitchin',
I don't see any audits for somebody getting banned. So you're good. You're good.
Okay. I also wanted to get our form culture expert in like right now, so I did need to do some killing. I apologize, but listen, it's battle royale. If you're not fighting to stay on the show, you're not staying on the show.
True.
I'm gonna put.
You need to be plating up after every engagement.
Sheesh.
Huge.
Alice,
Big-
you get to
oh,
stay because
very big pass.
you're my baby.
She's eating sausages.
Yeah, there's just sausages.
Just sausages.
Just
Just sausages. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna make
Don't
Pest
worry
small
about
enough
it.
to fit in my lap. No, I'm not. We'll put Pest on your little head. How about that, Cinder?
On my head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not on my shoulder.
Okay, I'll put Pest. Listen, if you don't want Pest on your head, then we'll put him on your
There's
shoulder.
fucking blood all over that. I don't want that shit in my hair. It can go on my jacket.
It's
I can clean
getting.
my jacket.
Oh, okay. Move to stream. Hey, what's up, Pest?
Hi.
We have a question for you about forum culture.
You have a question for me?
Yeah. Well, we have a question for the whole room, but we brought you on specifically to talk about it, so, you know.
Yeah. So this question comes from Katie Bat. Where do you all feel forums and chats fit into what's next? A couple of you mentioned using Telegram as a fallback. Has it worked? So with the whole Twitter situation, people have been kind of moving to other things like Telegram or forums and chats and shit. So what have y'all been doing?
So I don't know that forums are coming back. That's what I would say first off.
No, really?
I would really like that. I think forums like the method of communication on forums is a lot nicer to grow up in, a lot less algorithmic than Twitter and Reddit or whatever.
TikTok.
Yeah, or TikTok. It was less gamey back then with forums, where now you have a sort of number go up type mentality that sort of drives everything you do, where you have this like constant popularity contest of I have to make sure that my posts are getting to as many people as possible. But I feel like back on forums that wasn't really much of a case because people could just ignore each other on forums. Like, I don't know, it was like your post would just still be there. Everyone it was more of an actual community. It wasn't based on like a number on your page.
See, this I think you mentioned earlier about Jay. You mentioned earlier about like not having read receipts. I think that talk about it.
I missed the context.
The context
not having read receipts.
was you can just ignore people on fucking forums. Fucking forums? Well, good luck ignoring me on there.
Fucking forums too. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Read receipts are dumb and bad. I don't like them.
Yeah,
things that create forced like societal pressure that don't need to exist are not good. Like read receipts are definitely an example of that.
100%.
Sorry, Pest, I had to make you big.
That's a thing that I like. Sorry, you go ahead.
I'm glad that the people I've ended up around and the group I've curated has understood that, like, holy fuck, do I have ADHD? And I will just not see messages for days at a time. Right. Read receipts fucking suck. I turned them off as soon as they got turned on my phone. Like, I am so glad that they're not going to ghost.
Yeah, my issue with read receipts is like, I know, like, I have ADHD. I know a lot of people with ADHD, and when I send a message, I don't always expect a response, but I usually wait for about 2 or 3 minutes to wait for like a person is typing notification. If I don't see that, then I kind of move on.
See, this is y'all are fucking y'all are fucking insane to me, because you know, ADHD is one thing, but then I see the red and I'm like, bro, when did you stop loving me? Text me back right now.
That's what I was getting to. That's what I was getting to. Is that
that's the problem.
Yeah, that was what I was getting to.
I'm on the other side of this conflict.
Seeing the red notification and then not having a response doesn't make me think, oh, they saw it and they're busy, or even just like, oh, they had their phone open and it just happened to be on our DMs or something like that. It makes me think you saw this and didn't care.
I mean, there's a reason that leaving someone on red is an expression, right? Yeah. Like, that would not be a thing if it wasn't a thing.
If people did not get ghosted as soon as, like, for example, Tinder got, like, super popular, then yeah, it wouldn't be an expression.
I like to clear my notifications. I'll go check and see, like, what people are saying, and sometimes I'll just be like, oh, that's I want to talk to this person later, but this is like too in depth right now. I'm not ready to have this conversation. I'll get back to it in a couple hours or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, and so like if there's a read notification, they've now seen that I said it, and I'm just ignoring them for like 2 or 3 hours now, or sometimes even like days, because I just get distracted. And it's like, I'm not intentionally ignoring you. Like it's I've got shit going on, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
There are very few instances where I actually need to know if someone has seen a message, and it's basically just if I'm texting my wife to ask if our cat has been fed. Like, that's it. Like, I don't know. I don't need to know if someone has seen it. I only need to know if they will, when they respond, essentially.
And instead of, like, you don't really want a read receipt there either. You just want them to reply with, like, a thumbs up emoji.
If it's something that I know will take a response that might take a while, just be like, hey, just tell me when you see this, and then take however long you need for the actual, like, response. Just, you know, confirm receipt, please.
Yeah.
Please.
And I mean, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, please confirm receipt.
Yeah.
Bastard.
Towards the original question, though, with regards to like what things other than media, like social media sites, am I doing in the wake of Twitter? And there's one thing that I've been doing this whole time while using Twitter, while using co-host and all that shit. And that's like using Discord.
Don't use Discord for things Discord's not used for.
Okay, no, but here's the thing though, is that I've been able to use Discord to meet new people, and then they introduce me to other people. Like, it's through Discord that I got into Prismatic Motorsports, and I'm now going to be representing them on track in a sim race called More Female Racers.
Oh, nice.
Driving with their colors and stuff like that, and that's because of Discord that I'm able to be in their server and be able to talk to people there and like be a cool person, and everyone there is cool, and they're like, hey, you're a cool person, drive our colors.
Very subtle plug, by the way, babe. You like totally just slipped that right in there.
Yeah, that was really good.
You're welcome. But also, yeah, like Prismatic Motorsports, like I'll sing their praises the whole time. They're like a little esports team that's for, you know, trans people in sim racing. And they're really cool people. They care a lot about their community. They want to make this little place they've got.
Jay, I have a question.
A place for, you know, where trans people can have fun sim racing, which is hard.
Would you say co-host is exclusively for trans people?
No, we have one of our co-founders. We have, there's cis people working on the website even.
Scandal.
I know, right? It's fucked up.
Jesus, really?
There are no non-furries working on the website. Though.
Are you being
that?
No. There we go. That's where it is.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I am being serious that they're like, yeah, no, we're not. It is not exclusively a website made by trans people. It is a website exclusively. Okay, I do not like referring to myself as queer for reasons, whatever. It doesn't matter. It is a website exclusively made by queers. I can tell you that much.
Okay, good.
There are
there's
types of gay people that aren't trans, as it turns out.
Whoa, for real?
Many don't know this.
Many have
had
never
no
met
idea.
these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing about co-host that I notice is just like it's not necessarily explicitly for queer people, but for the sake of the fact that it's like welcoming in an extreme way to queer people, like in a way that should be normal. It's a lot of people who are queer are going to be on it.
Yeah. I mean, part of it is also because like all the early users were our friends, and by virtue of us being us, a lot of our friends are queer people, so that's just sort of like the nature of it. Okay, I also need to I have to get up early in the morning, so we're reaching my cutoff time.
Oh shit, I didn't know you had a cutoff time. Damn.
It's cool. I didn't either until it was 11 p.m. and I realized, oh shit, I have a cutoff time.
Well, it's a good thing we're in the Neon Genesis Evangelion. Wasn't that a toast? Like people making fun of Neon Geon Evangelion or something?
Nemesis Genesis Evangelicis?
Yes. Oh, Cinder, that did kill Cinder.
No.
That is melting Cinder like a witch splashed with water.
Sega Genesis meninginitis.
Hey Jay, do you want to? Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up because it's the end of the show. So everyone shut up.
Okay.
Jay, do you want to give us your closing thoughts?
Yeah. So first off, plug. It's cohost.org. Cohost.org/jcap. Just fucking. If you don't have a co-host account and you go sign up for one, I'm like the first face that you see that it tells you to follow because I have user ID 1 because I signed up in the staging environment first because I set up the staging environment. So haha, fuck you, Colin. I'm user ID 1. Get wrecked. Skill issue. Etc.
Like Mr.
Anyway, cohost.org. Go sign up. I pasted an invite link in the chat like 7 hours ago. So
nice.
You can find that. Then you can use it to activate and post right now instead of. I'm just gonna paste it again. Hold on.
You are kind of like I'm
gonna wait until Monday.
The fucking Thomas Edison to Mr. Burns a little bit. You have number 1 anyway.
I suppose I am number 1. It's true. Anyway, yeah. Closing thoughts. I don't know, man. It has been simultaneously very exciting and very terrifying to see Number get bigger over the last month. And on the one hand, good news is we're going to keep existing in a year for sure. Bad news is, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of users. Sure hope they don't become assholes. I don't know. It's stressful.
Let's seriously hope not. Because
also,
that would suck.
Elon, reiterating my message earlier, if you, person who I don't even work for, make me work at 8 p.m. on a weeknight again, I'm fucking not coming to California because I don't want to, but I will kill you on my website.
On my website? You'll be dead.
If you want to threaten, you can threaten Elon on co-host. We won't ban you for that.
Nice.
You can say the word kill on co-host. You don't have to say K-word. It's not like fucking TikTok in here. We're adults. We talk like adults. It's fine.
Yo, straight up, real quick.
Yeah.
Would you make a Elon Musk user account just to ban it?
Oh, there already is an @Elon Musk.
Interesting.
I'm assuming it's a parody account.
No, it's the real one.
I know who runs it. It's a friend of mine. It was that was like a fucking February 8th account creation, I think. It was like way early.
Wow.
When are we getting status effects on co-host?
All right, damn.
That's what I need to know.
Hey, everyone, the show's over.
Show's over.
Thank you, Jay.
Bye-bye. Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, Jay. Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me.
I gotta get rid of all of the Jay stuff now.
Bye. There's so much of it.
Bye.
Get rid of all the egg bug swag.
Bye-bye. Bye, swag.
Everyone say bye, egg bug.
Everyone say
Bye, egg bug.
bye, swag. Fuck's sake. Can I just please do this?
I like this perpetual ending state that we're in.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. This is how it goes.
This is
every time.
Shh. Man, don't be mean to me.
I'm not being mean. It's fun. I like it.
All right, well, bye.
No, it's just like the end of a
It's an after credit scene.
It's the end of like a call with someone where you're like, oh, all right, bye, I love you. And then you just keep going back and forth and saying bye, I love you over and over again for like 20 minutes.
No one says I love you to me, so I don't really know what that feeling is.
Well, that's not true.
But you're just lying.
Yeah, I know.
That's just outright lie.
Hey, listen. So someone's gotta tell the fibs here. Tell the jokes even. I gotta sneeze so bad. Check this one out. Okay.
You kicked Jay mid-sentence.
What did I? Oops. That's fine. Hey, let's all say a quick goodbye for Twitter, just in case. Let's
Fuck you, Elon. Eat shit.
Eat shit.
Fuck you,
you, Elon. Thank you, Feathers. Alice?
My thing is like I'm kind of in the camp of I don't know if it's going anywhere. Like I just think it's gonna get really shitty.
Just in
I don't know if
case.
it's gonna go away.
You never want to write a will, but you always want to have one. Let's just in case, please.
Please die before you suck too bad.
Pest? Eulogy for Twitter? Sweetie? Sweetling? Baby Bunny? Strix, how about you go first instead?
Yeah. I've always been curious about what the taste of another bird would be like, and I guess I'm gonna find out.
Damn.
Yeah.
Elon's
give me
a bird
carcass.
in this universe.
Give me that bluebird carcass, baby. I'm ready for it.
Rawr. Rawr. I got that dog in me. Cinder, join in.
No, I'm good.
You want to so badly though. Come on.
I'm so good right now.
What are you talking about that you don't want to just be like right now?
I'm big chillin'.
You got that dog in you. Fuck you. On my birthday?
Big king shit chillin'.
On my birthday?
You got me this gift on my birthday for the birthday gift on my birthday?
No. On my birthday, you're not gonna wild out with me on my birthday. You're not gonna rah with me on my birthday, silly boy. Hello. You're not gonna rah with me on my birthday.
Happy birthday.
It's my birthday. You're not gonna rah with me, silly boy.
Oh my god.
Cinder. You're not gonna rah with me on my birthday? What are you slamming your fist on the table for? Was that some kind of safe word bullshit?
I am sweating fucking bullets.
You're not gonna row with me on my birthday. Cinder, it's my fucking birthday, dude. Seriously.
Is it actually your birthday?
No, it's not.
No. Are you?
Oh yeah, read the chat real quick.
Fuck you, Azzy.
Happy birthday, Rachel, you fucking
None
liar.
of you can make me.
Hey, Pest, do you want to do it with me? Do you want to go? Do you want to wild out?
You think I have it in me?
Do you
think I
have
can
it in
do
you?
I don't know. You want to find out?
This got so stupid. So
you want to fucking find out?
Let's do it. Yeah. Pest got that dog in him.
Sheesh.
All right. Cinder.
All right, now we just need Cinder.
It's my birthday. Wait, Alice, did you wild out with us?
No.
Alice?
Did you want me to? Is that my birthday present to you?
Yes. Alice?
Ferrets don't wild out.
What are you talking about? Ferrets exclusively wild out. You ever see them jumping around?
Yeah,
They
but
duke
don't
all
make
over the
fucking
place.
Gobble noises at the same time. They go duke.
I'll accept that.
Yeah.
Cinder.
You can't make me.
I can absolutely make you. Everyone in chat, cheer for Cinder.
I am not.
Cheer for Cinder.
I'm
going to
bark
fall
at
for
you.
this government
Woof, woof,
fucking
bark, bark.
psyop.
Woof, 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 bark, bark, bark. Woof, woof, bark, bark, bark. Cinder, everyone say I believe in fairies in the chat, and then Cinder will be able to bark
What?
again. I believe in fairies. I believe in... Fuck.
Well, I'm laughing too much. I don't. You're not gonna win here, but.
Hey, thanks for watching RATURDAY Night.
Fucking iron.
Hey, do you want to do a tarot card reading?
I do.
Oh, okay, sick.
Oh, I wish
didn't-
Jay was still here. I would have done a. Okay. I would have done a tarot card reading for co-host.
Hey, Cinder.
Fredbug.
Cinder?
Just one.
Just one, buddy. Come on.
Just one.
Okay, we'll be right back.